Whoops, press the wrong button. Hello. Let me turn this down. Hello, hello, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Buddy, Jesus Christ, dude. What, baby? We were just, oh my goodness gracious. You are so baby. Hello friends. Welcome in. Zombie, congratulations on your first. Easy clap. Is my game on? It's not. Sick. Buddy, come here, baby. You're so baby. Come here. You're meowing up a storm. Come here. Oh, I know my mom's freaking out. Hold on. Oh, look at this baby. Come here, baby. Mama will hold you. Mama will hold you. Yes, I know. Guys, he's snuggling. He's snuggling right in the crook of my neck. Buddy, stop licking me. He's being very baby this morning. He's being so baby this morning. Good morning, though. Happy Friday. TGIF, right? TGIF? Is that right, buddy? Is that right? TGIF? I know, sweetheart. I know. Gosh. Anyways, good morning. Happy Friday. It's Final Fantasy XIV Friday. We're here doing a lore run today. We're doing the lore run. Yeah. Buddy, stop giving me kisses right on my mouth. You're gross. Your breath is so gross, buddy. Anyway, how y'all doing? Zombie, again, congratulations on your first. Welcome in. Norin, hello. Nomi, hello. Welcome in as well. Norin redeeming show feet when there were no feet to show at that point in time. Anyways, didn't realize Ed Sheeran released a new song. That's pretty cool. Nope. Oh, buddy. You're okay. He almost fell off my fucking chair. You're all right, bud. You're all right. Anyways, hi Rico. Hi Saz. Welcome in as well. Hope you guys are doing well. Oh, hi Aishtha. New today, new stream, new week, new you. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the channel, Aishtha. Enjoy being new. Thank you for the hydrate, Rico, and the head pats. Welcome in. Hi, Maker. Welcome in as well. I hope you're having a good day. I'm doing all right. I had coffee. I hung out with the friendos a little bit in VC. I tried to write. Hit a creative wall with my writing. So then I tried to put a music player on my Tumblr, and it didn't really work. So I got frustrated with that. And then I Fanta'd Kaede. I only changed a little bit on her. I just changed her eye color back to normal now that we have that free Fanta. So I changed her eyes back to how they were pre-Shadowbringers. And then we will Fanta right back when we get to Shadowbringers. So, but yeah, I'm glad y'all are doing well. How's your week been? How's your week been? Dude, I'm still emotionally recovering from Kingdom Hearts. All right, bud. We can't be doing that. Go sit on Daddy's chair. Sit on Daddy's chair. Thank you. Oh man. What else did I do? Oh, so I've been making like character playlists. So we're listening to Kaede's playlist right now, right? Because she is the character we're playing today as. But I had a playlist for Kaya, my other OC, and I woke up this morning, looked at it, hated it. Hated the playlist. There were some good songs on there, don't get me wrong, stuff that does fit her as a character. But I did not like the narrative flow of the playlist. So I completely rebuilt it from the ground up. So it's a totally new playlist. But yeah. Still recovering from Kingdom Hearts. I think we are going to do what the poll decided. I think we're going to play Expedition 33 starting next week. So please look forward to it. We're going to do that. But yeah, other than that, today, lore run, I think we are actually in I put post patches in the title because I didn't know exactly what patch we're on, but I'm pretty sure we're on 2.3 now, about to head into 2.4. So, the only thing I can think of is that before we get into Heaven's Ward, I don't know if I want to do the Crystal Tower arc again. We might skip that part in MSQ just because Crystal Tower, I don't want to run the Alliance raids, if I'm being so honest with you. I don't know that I want to run the Alliance raids. But we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling when we get there. We still have a bit of a ways to go. But yeah. I'm excited. I've been like, so we've been deep in the lore OC, right? But I was writing stuff for Kaede. We're at a wall with her just because of MSQ, so I want to do some more MSQ before I write something else on her. And then I'm trying to write her and Kaya concurrently so that I don't have to replay any more MSQ on Kaya. I don't want to have to like go back and do stuff with her after having already done it on Kaede and it being fresh. So I'm trying to keep them in line with each other. But I have hit a wall with Kaya where I am the biggest Minfilia supporter. I love Minfilia and I think she gets so much unnecessary hate. However, she is such a hard character to like step into the shoes of. Penrose, hello Penrose, how you doing, cutie? Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, I'm having like a really tough time writing Minfilia because like we're not there yet, but basically what Kaya is going to do, she's going to join the Crystal Braves. And I don't know how to write that in such a way because I want Kaya to like meet Minfilia. I want to have this dynamic with Minfilia where Minfilia is like not necessarily like a replacement mother, but like the kind of mother she never had, one who supports and encourages her rather than tears her down and belittles her for not living up to her expectations, right? So I want Minfilia to be like that placeholder mother figure for her, but I have no idea how to write it because realistically, let's think about it. This is probably the only time Kaya will ever interact with Minfilia is the however long the Crystal Braves are around. So, I'm thinking it's probably going to end up being more one-sided maternal attachment for Kaya, and it's going to be like a mentor-mentee type relationship with Minfilia, and also Minfilia is literally the fucking antecedent, so like, why would she fucking waste time? Not waste time, but like, she's got bigger shit going on, right? Like, I don't know, I just, I'm stuck narratively, and I don't know who to bounce ideas off of. I feel like I bother AJ all the time, so I don't want to bother AJ, especially with this character, because AJ's got her own stuff, right, that she's doing with Leo and Zal, and I don't want to like attack her with my character and be like, hey AJ, listen, we have to talk about my Kaya problem, and I just feel like I bother her all the time. So I've been avoiding it. So I'm kind of stuck. I have rewritten this section like 4 or 5 times at this point. So I'm very stuck. I'm very stuck creatively, and I don't know what to do about it. Anyways, hi Penrose, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. Are you working today, Penrose? Or are you freed? Have you been freed? Bum, 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 bum. Bump, bump, bump. Anyways, I don't know. That was like me with Zari. I was stuck hard for a bit. You're at work? No! If you don't mind my asking, what did you do to get out of the rut? Because I'm so fucking stuck. This is the bad part, right? It's like I said, I love Kaede. She's my baby. Like that's my girl, you know? That's my girl. But I'm walled with her being locked behind MSQ. Not really anything, nothing really major has happened in MSQ that I want to write about yet. We have to get a little deeper in, so she's stuck narratively there. she's stuck there narratively, and I can't really do anything about it, so. I deleted 3/4 of her timeline and rebuilt it. You might like less of a nuke button. Yeah, so, like, here's the thing with Kaya, right? All of her shit is very heavily in A Realm Reborn. There's a lot there for her in A Realm Reborn because I have her. She's got pre-shit going on, like 1.0 type shit where that's when she becomes a white mage, and then the Battle of Cartno happens. She flees to Old Da and kind of just abandons the white magic thing. Not even really abandons the white magic thing. Like, she's just not interested in pursuing healing, right? At that point. Then she signs on with the Alchemical Guild, the Alchemist Guild, and studies with Severian. Fuck, I always want to call him Severine. His name is not Severine, it's Severian. She studies with Severian. They go do Palace of the Dead shit for a little bit, and that's where she, like, learns about Void Scent, and she gets kind of interested. Then she meets Kaylin for the first time, which, oh my god, fucking AJ wrote Kaylin's POV for when they had their first encounter, and I'm like, dude, this is what I mean. AJ writes with so much more riz than I do. All of her characters just have this, like, immaculate aura of riz about them. And I'm sitting here like, Kaya's scared to death of this man. She has no other opinions other than that he is scary. And I'm like, damn, how's she gonna make him her boyfriend if she has no fucking riz? But maybe that's the point. Maybe the point is she has no riz. I don't know. Anyways, barring the side relationship shit going on, I just don't know what to do because I want to explore this relationship with Minfilia and her, and I've kind of laid this groundwork, and I like the groundwork I've laid. I just don't know how to write Minfilia. That is my biggest problem, is I don't know how to write Minfilia other than being, like, clinically political, I guess. Like, she is the antecedent of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and that is all her personality trait is. Like, I don't know, I legitimately do. AJ is so smart and makes, like, the relationship between her and Zal, like, feels natural. I have no idea how to write Minfilia naturally. It just, she feels very clinically political for me. Because, like, in A Realm Reborn, maybe I should go back and, like, maybe I should go back to, like, 1.0 Minfilia and see, like, how she is. Because I never played 1.0, so I don't know how Asilia was back then, right? I only know her as Minfilia Ward of 2.0 onward. Maybe I should go back and, like, study her personality. Because I've been doing, like, a lot of, like, background studying on stuff. Like, I tried to learn about Garlemald. I'm gonna have to, like, sit down and actually study at least the Reaper part of Garlemald at some point for her. But I've been watching the 1.0 video in the last few days. I'm in research mode. Dude, I've been in dude, every time I come up with something for Kaya, I've done so much research into Void Scent that it is not, I probably couldn't tell you everything about Void Scent in 14, but I feel like I know, like, a fucking lot about it at this point. Learn about Clown Lamald and why you should have blue hair. Clown, I said this earlier, I don't want to be you. You are your own person and you should be you. I want to be me. Except when I don't want to be me and I want to be Kaya and I want to be Kaede. Except Kaede is just literally me. Anyway, I'm yapping a whole lot. I'm going to swap over to the game so we can be a real 14 streamer. We can be a 14 streamer. Except you wanted it until you had the thought. I wouldn't even say that I wanted to be Clown. I just was trying to make a cat girl that I hadn't seen before. So I was like, what color hair should I give her? Well, what if I give her blue hair instead of, like... Because this is the problem. All of my fucking characters are blonde. Bunny is blonde. Kaya is blonde. Kaede is blonde. I can't do another blonde-haired bitch. They're all very one-note, dude. Aesthetically, they're all very one-note. The only thing that's different about them is the color that they picked. Right? So, like, Bunny is pink. Kaya is green, then purple, then red, based on the job she has. And then Kaede, her overall color theme is blue. Because she's the Warrior of Light, and the Warrior of Light's etheric signature color is blue. So that's why Kaede is blue. But a cat girl you haven't seen before. I'm already that archetype. I mean, yes, quite literally, clown. Like, I don't see other cat girls that look like you. So when I was trying to make a cat girl I hadn't seen before, I was like, well, I don't see a lot of cat girls with blue hair. And then I put on, like, the spiky, shaggy haircut, and it had, like, I was using the face that your cat girl has. I was like, God damn it, that's just clownfish. I can't be clown. I could never be clown. Yo, thank you for the follow, friend. We do have anonymous follows on, so feel free to continue lurking, or feel free to say hi. It's up to you. I see a fellow rabbit and I fly. Welcome in, Fenris. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Thanks for not stealing my OC. You're welcome. You're welcome. Also, hi, Ollie. Have a good bunny time. I totally forgot to say hi because I am whinging. I am on one. But hello, Ollie. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed your feet. Oh, I forgot to turn on fishing. I'm so sorry, chat. Hold on. Let me turn on fishing. Chat, I hit a milestone last night. I have over 10,000 hours in 14. Big milestone. You love to see it. I have put so much of my life into this game. It's a lot of hours. But, yeah. Are you also a rabbit, Fenris? A fellow rabbit? I do love rabbits. I've been playing since 2.0, but have been on and off. That's fair. You know what? Like, listen. I'm not gonna lie. We are in the ARR post patches, but I am an endgame player. I have played through MSQ. I've played through MSQ already. I know what... We're doing a lore run, though. I'm getting reacquainted with the lore of this game. Because a bunch of my friends and I made lore characters. So, we are getting deep into the story. I am a rabbit streamer and a male viewer, so I'm all rabbit. Pog. See, this is a side character. Kaede is my self-insert Warrior of Light character. My main character is a Vieira. But we're on an alt character today because this is the Warrior of Light I started the game originally with. Before I ever started VTubing, before I ever started doing anything related to... But I was a free trial player, and the only cute girl that I liked that wasn't a cat girl was the lizard girl, because I did not have access to Vieira when I started the game. So... But now my main is a Vieira, and this is I turned my old character into an alt character. So we're revisiting the story on her, because she is a self-insert Warrior of Light character. All of her reactions to things in the MSQ are the reactions I had when I first played the game. So, please kill me. Is your power still out, AJ? No, AJ, I need you. I also need you. Also, AJ, Clown is going to come. This is an open invite to any of the homies. We're doing Occult Crescent this weekend because I need to go in and get my relic for Fru. So, I need to finish. I need to finish my relic. And then I also need to spam the new dungeon, the new MSQ dungeon for Nubis. So, Clown is going to come with us for OC. So it's you, me, Clown, and Norin so far. Not considering console. Damn, Zombie, you've been playing this game for a while. You've been playing since Stormblood, right? See, I started at like the tail end. I was like halfway through the post patches of Shadowbringers. I think were the active patches when I started. I never said yes, though, but yes. Well, you were saying you needed to do Occult Crescent, and I was like, well, we're going in this weekend. You are more than welcome to come along. And you're like, okay. So I assumed that meant yes. If I'm home, can I come to you? Of course, you are always invited, Penrose. Always invited. I need a lot of things, Bunny. Yeah, first and foremost, some fucking sanity. At the trial end, I started the trial at the end of 4.3. Ah. See, I spent 2 days on free trial and was like immediately hooked on the game. Dude, chat, I'm so glad AJ was not here at the beginning of the stream to hear hear me gas her up. Sanity, no. Brain cells, yes. What would you do with insane brain cells, though, clown? Dude, we said we were going to do a lot this weekend. We got to do OC. I got a dungeon spam. We were talking about doing the new EX. I played till level 30, and then they said, Keck, you got to pay up. Oh, really? So I'm assuming the trial was not that robust back then. Shows you how long ago that shit was. Crustos!
You fool!
Hello, Crustos.
I have 70 alternative accounts!
Hello, Crustos. I just realized the game audio wasn't on, chat. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me? Hello, Raiders. Hello, Crustos Raiders. Hello, Crustos. Welcome in. How y'all doing? My name is Bunny. I'm a variety streamer. We're doing a Final Fantasy XIV Lore Run today. But I am a variety streamer. How are you all? Sup, hi, Lau. I have to learn how to rivals next week. True. The D-Gen rival tourney is next week. That is soon. No raid message available. Hi, Crustos. How was your stream? What were you doing? Stellar Blade. Yo, how is Stellar Blade? I don't know why I thought for the longest time Stellar Blade was a gacha. It's not. It's a full, like, solo player game. Blade looks cool as fuck. Lau was showing him in the VC earlier. Dude, I have not touched Rivals since the last time we played Rivals together. Live a nice life. Okay, clown. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid, Crestos. I hope you enjoyed Stellar Blade. It's pretty much near, but so much better. Oh! Dude, that's a game I've also never played. They got fishing in Stellar Blade? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't like melee like that in this game. Is he melee? I don't know. Lau was shooting with a gun when I was watching him earlier. I had to put you at 3. Oh, I'm sorry, AJ. I'm sorry. Dude, is your power still fucked? But yo, thank you for the raid, Crestos. If you've got a raid and run because it's late or early or whatever the hell time it is for you, I totally understand. I will take good care of the homies. Or feel free to just, hang out and yap. We're just yapping for a little bit, but I'm in bed in the heat. Oh, that's the worst fucking part, is that it's hot. This is why you gotta... Do you make like a swamp coolers and shit like that? I do hope your power comes back soon, though. If Bucky and I perish, please know he was supposed to be Sheriff Buckington. No. No, poor Bucky. According to Mama Athy, dude, I'm so excited to see your stuff. I want to ask to see it, but I want to also be surprised when it's done. I love when people join our VTuber family. They shot the sheriff. Oh no. Penrose is starting her training arc this weekend. She's gonna kill it. She's gonna kill it. I know. She's gonna be great. She's still cooking. We were talking outfit ideas. Yo. Oh, he's gonna be so cute and dressed up. I'm so excited. You are getting just like Bucky, right? I love clothes on dogs. Dude, oh my god, Matt bought this hat for Buddy, and it is the cutest fucking hat in the world. He hates it, though. He fucking does not like wearing hats. So we put it on him just to get a picture, and he was very mad at us, so we've not put it back on him since. Little baby Bucky VTuber. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Imagine doing like a V-neck collab and we're all just hanging out and then there's a tiny little Bucky in the corner hanging out with us, sitting on maybe on our head or on our lap. Oh, it'd be so cute. It'd be so cute. The pick of blackjack I was looking for the night AJ cleared you copy was, he was wearing a hat. Dude, animals and outfits are so fucking cute, right? Dude, my mom, she had a cat. His name was Pepper. He was so cute. He was a very handsome, like, Russian blue type looking cat. I don't know if he was full Russian blue, but he was like that nice, pretty gray. My mom bought him like one of those like beer maiden outfits, like little costumes for Halloween one year, and he loved that thing. He would strut his stuff in that fucking bar wench. That like fucking Oktoberfest outfit. It was so funny. He was so cute though. He was so precious. I loved it. Anyway, dude, I'm excited. I'm very excited. I love putting shoes on them. See, I love dogs and shoes. I love dogs and shoes. There's just something so silly about it. There is a dog at our local pet store that comes in that always wears like... Forgot your snack. Hello, Aisha. Just Pete's. Just normal run-of-the-mill Petos. Enjoy. I don't know. I love dogs and shoes because like they kick up their little feetsies. There's one that comes into the pet store and he has the cutest little like yellow wellies, like rain boots. I love them. They're so cute. Every time I see him, I'm like, oh my god, your dog is so cute. I love the shoes. And then his owner's like, oh my gosh, thank you. And I'm like, oh. My Petos Blue Fuego. Spicy, dude. Spicy Pete's. We had pink ones for Daisy. Oh, that's precious. That's precious. Anyway. Yeah, so basically... I can't put Bucky in clothes unless he melts. I mean, that's fair, right? Like, it is, like, really hot. You can't really put him in clothes because he's already not, like, the kind of dog that would like hot weather, right? So, this is why you should just come move to Canada, AJ. We have lots of snow for him to play in. A lot of snow. All the time. All the time. He already has a fur coat. That's fair. If not Canada, you can be my roommate. It's 58. How many people are moving in with you, clown? I thought Penrose had, like, first priority. Although that's, to be fair, if I were AJ and the option was to move in with Penrose or Bunny, I would move in with Penrose, too. Clown, you keep offering that. But you can't even adopt Ruse. True. You can't just monopolize everyone for yourself, clown. You can't just monopolize everyone for yourself. That's not fair. I'm stealing everyone. God damn it. Anyways, that's the state of things, chat. That's the state of things. We will all live a great life in this one-bedroom apartment. Man, really sounds like you're living the dream. I'm not... It's okay. It's okay, Penrose. I will spirit you away. I will spirit you away and rescue you, and you can live here with me. You can live here with me. You can put the desk next to the couch. We at least have a second bedroom. I wouldn't put you on the couch. I wouldn't put you on the couch. Anyways, so that's, yeah, going back to what we're here for, chat, MSQ. That's the state of things. I'm hitting a wall narratively on both characters. Now, Kaede's problem is that she's just behind, like, it's locked behind MSQ. The stuff I want to write about, we have not experienced yet. So I would like to experience it before I try to write it. And then the wall that I have with Kaya is that I cannot write Minfilia to save my life. I don't know how to write her without it feeling clinical. And I don't want it to feel clinical, like I said, because I want to explore that possibility of, like, not a reciprocated, like, familial relationship, but, like, Kaya definitely feels like she's got, like, a maternal adjacent bond with her, but maybe Minfilia doesn't. I don't know. I'm so stuck creatively. Me wanting to be in Shadowbringers. Dude, I want to get to Heaven's Word so bad for Kaede. I want to get to Heaven's Word so bad for Kaede so I can start writing, like, about Harshafant. But I can't. So. And then Kaya has her own fucking world of problems. Oh! That is... Okay. AJ. Would Kaylin be at the banquet watching the Monetarist, or would he have already gone back to Kugane at that point? Because I know it says, like, after Praetorium, he feels like the shifting of Garlemald, and then he, like, meets Pippin at some point in Kugane. I just don't know when he goes back in the timeline. Because if he's at the banquet, I would leave a door open for another possible encounter, but if he's not gonna be there, like, there's no worries. I will just write... Because that's probably gonna be the last time Kaya sees Minfilia. And I don't know. Like, I'll just leave the door closed if that's the case. I at least know how she's... That's what I was saying. The way you write Minfilia was all feels natural. I don't know how to make her feel natural. I was saying, like, when I write Minfilia, she feels clinically political. And I don't like that. I don't like that part of it. So I think I'm going to have to go back and watch, like, some 1.0 cutscenes to see how she was in 1.0 to kind of get, like, a feel for her. He might have been hovering. Okay. I'll leave the door cracked then. I'll leave a door cracked, and then we can go from there. Because I'm considering some of them rich motherfuckers being one of his old clients. Yo. When's the Heaven on High arc? That would be interesting on Kaede. That would be interesting on Kaede. Exploring the idea of... Because Heaven on High is like a Confederacy thing, right? Like, if she was a Confederacy pirate, not saying that she was... Not saying she ever was a Confederacy pirate, but there's, like, the lore associated with Heaven on High is that the leader of the Confederacy, like, hits of the Confederate... I keep saying that word. I just want to be clear. I'm talking about the pirates, not anything else. The pirates of the Ruby Sea climb Heaven on High to get past floor 30. I don't know anything beyond the floor 30 lore, though. And I feel like maybe that would be... Kaede might be part of, like, an exploration team helping out her pirate friends. I don't know. Ahoy, mateys, true. Before Pippin dragged him to work against Lil Dorito. Okay. That was, like, why I was trying to, like, figure out the timeline, because I went back and read your X-Pack page, and it was, like, after the fall of Praetorium, blah, 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 and then he meets Pippin in a back alley. And I'm like, okay, well... The banquet is post-Praetorium. But it's before Pippin does anything, like, Pippin comes and rescues them, right? Like, there could be a happenstance for him to be in the area. But if he's not in the area, again, that's totally fine. I just wanted to know if I needed to leave a door open or not. So what I will do is I will leave the door cracked. Because I feel like the best way to talk about them is to just do it in one shots in between her timeline and his timeline, right? Because obviously he's got his own shit going on. She's got her shit going on. Everything else is told in the interim. Because there are very, like, formative events that I can still write for her. It's just, I need to get past this fucking... The Minfilia ward wall will be the death of me. Because... Listen, I love Minfilia. I love her. I think she is done so dirty by MSQ. She is so fucking flat. She's so fucking flat. I acknowledge that she's a flat character. She does not get a lot of development until later. And even then, the development they give her is not really something I like personally, but it is what it is. I can't change the canon narrative. Writing her is the biggest wall I have had so far. I've hit creative blocks before with writing both of these bitches, but really this one is bothering me because, like, there's no reason. There is no reason I can't explore the relationship I want. I just don't know how to tell it. If you need to, like, brainstorm about how Minfilia would react and stuff, we can back and forth ideas in the VC while you write or something. See, I was saying this earlier. There have been many times. I actually had started typing a DM to you this morning, but then I felt bad typing the DM because I feel like I harass you about OC stuff all the time. And I know that's not even true, because when the fuck am I in your DMs about OC stuff? Like, really? When? I'm not. But I feel like I bother you about stuff, so I don't want to monopolize your time, because you are writing 3 characters and there are more important storylines to be told. So I'm kind of just sitting in my own corner writing my own stuff until, like, you have inspiration to write for stuff that's adjacent to me, so... Oh no, she's gonna yell at me. Anyways, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to bother you and just be in your DMs incessantly being like, okay, so, like, how do you think Minfilia would react to this? Okay, how would Kaylin react to this? I don't want to do that, because I want you to finish, because I know Leo and Zal, those are your babies, right? Like, those are your babies. I want you to, like, explore them fully and flesh them out, and I don't want to monopolize your time on that. So, chat bots, don't yell at me! Don't yell at me! I just, dude, especially after reading the it's not a ficlet, it's a fic. After reading the one you wrote between Leo and Stola, I was like, oh my god, this is so cute. I only want to read this right now. Like, I want to just read more about them. Fuck my bitches. I don't care about them in this moment. I want to read more about them, so... Just bother me. I love your OCs, but I don't want to bother you. You're both fucking nerds who like nerding out, just nerd out together. I do. Okay, that's the thing, right? Like, I really want to nerd out, but, like, I feel like sitting in VC and nerding out about it with everyone is like, damn, Bunny's on this shit again. Why can't she fucking hyperfixate on something else for once? But I want to monopolize Zal. I mean, Zari wants to. No, it's okay. You can say the quiet part out loud. You're allowed to want to monopolize the cat boy. Just like I want to monopolize Kaylin. I said this earlier, AJ writes with so much fucking grizz. It is insane. Like, the chemistry between Leo and Stola is just immaculate. The relationship between Zal and Minfilia, chef's kiss. I love reading AJ write about her characters. Does her not in the floor BCH scream? Absolutely. Okay, I know nobody thinks that, right? But, like, in my head, like, I have asked AJ these questions in my head 37,000 times, okay? And then I'm like, did I actually ask her that, or did I just think that I asked her that, and then maybe I forgot? Because, like, I do bounce stuff off of her when she streams, right? Like, I bounce ideas off of her when she streams. This is like that night we were fucking AFKing in Fortnite and talking about stuff in the chat. We were doing, like, OC questions, like, who's the skater boy, who's the did ballet, and I'm like, that's a great fucking question. I don't want to, like, think about this until, like, this point, because that's when stuff is going to become more relevant for him, and that's totally fair. I made the problem of having my bitch be completely centered around A Realm Reborn, right? Like, all of her major development happens in A Realm Reborn. What a time for Twitch to load slow. I'm sorry. I should not be doing this while I know AJ cannot function because she does not have power. Anyway, point is, when AJ was so happy when I DM'd her, it was like, I got head pats and I love those. Oh my gosh. I want head pats. But that's the thing, right? Like, I don't want to monopolize time away from AJ, right? Especially because AJ is quite literally at the center of every other fucking OC in that server, right? Like, at some point, AJ is connected to every single bitch in that server. So she has to do a lot of heavy lifting. And if I can lighten the load and not harass her about my shit and just deal with my shit, I will do that first, right? Like, I'm a grown woman. I can write things sort of okay, right? I can do that. I can explore my own shit, and then when AJ is ready to do shit together, we can do shit together. I don't know. Anyway, that's kind of the soapbox I've been on. I do let the brainworms kind of mess with me when it comes to that kind of stuff. But regardless, It's not, it's time. It's time to just do MSQ. So we're going to do MSQ now. We're going to go do MSQ. We're in patch, I think we're in 2.3 now. I think when we met Yugiri, that was the end of patch 2.2. So we're like fully into 2.3. I think we're like halfway through 2.3. And we're about to get to 2.4, which is like Dreams of Ice, I think. Bunny. Yes, AJ. Dude, also, can I just formally apologize? Because I know I talk really fast. I talk really fast, and I've noticed that recently, that when I get going on a topic, I kind of go a million miles an hour. So I just want to formally apologize to anyone who cannot keep up with me, because the words are falling out of my mouth faster than my brain can process them. So I'm really sorry if I've been like an incoherent mess when I talk about this stuff. I plugged myself into everyone's lore so I can get all your juicy lore. So DM me if you want to bounce shit. I know, but like, I don't want to bother you. It's the same. Listen, this is a bunny problem, right? I will try to be better about it, though. I will try to be better about it. It just sounds like you're excited, not incoherent. I know, but like, I will start saying one thing, have a completely different train of thought going in my head, and immediately switch tracks. Like, I will stop in the middle of the sentence and fucking go on to something else. And I know that's not... I've been like keeping like a notebook next to me now whenever like inspiration strikes for like little details and stuff like that. Like when we decided that Kaylin was stinky, I have been wanting to write a stinky... This sounds so bad. I have been wanting to write an encounter between them where like she thinks he is not stinky, of course. Like, she's just very sensitive to the fact that he has fucking evil inside of him, right? But I started Twitch watching because of Maki. That's fair. No one can ever talk as fast as Maki. I love Maki to death. But that bitch, I said I was going a million miles in it. That bitch is going at the speed of light. Like, I love excited. Listen, it's very hard for me to like, I don't get excited about a lot of stuff, and if I do, I feel like I'm very overwhelming, and I demand... This is why I like Twitch, right? This is why I like streaming. Because I can come on here, and I can be like a million miles an hour, and talk about everything and anything, and everybody will talk back to me about it. I don't want to monopolize people's time in like the VC doing that shit, right? Like, that's why I don't fucking say anything when I'm in VC besides the light interjection of conversation, right? Because I feel like if I just let myself go, I would never shut the fuck up. And at least on stream, that's okay. Not shutting the fuck up is good here. But like, in casual conversation with people, that's not great. You should let other people talk, buddy. You should not be like, everyone listen to me right now because I have so much to say. So I'm always very like hyper aware of that when I am not streaming. So monopolize my time, bunny, I beg you. Dude, Ruse, do you wanna... I don't know which OC you would pick. But you wanna collab? You wanna put my bitch and your bitch together like AJ and I put our bitches together? Maybe not in that kind of way where they're like girlfriends or anything. But like, do they want to be besties? Do you have any like girly pops that like studying ancient societies and staying shut in their rooms? She needs a best friend. She has, like, quite literally, Kaya has no fucking friends. You know who her best friend is? Do you know who she considers to be her best friend? Her best friend is her fucking boss. Do you know how sad that is? Do you know how fucking sad it is that Kaya's best friend is her fucking boss, who is the only reason he gives her the time of day is because she's good at alchemy and she could possibly help him raise his dead wife? Like, do you know how fucking sad that is? I have traumatized this poor woman to, like, literal death. She's going to be traumatized to literal death, and the only friend in her life is her boss. That's not healthy. That isn't healthy. I feel like she should have at least one friend. Now, to be fair, To be fair, at some point she's going to learn red magic and she will become friends with Arya. But Arya, she is not befriending in the context of, oh my god, I want to like have sleepovers with you. We should brush each other's hair. We should like do each other's makeup. We should like talk about boys and stuff. She only befriends Arya because Arya has a void scent bloodline. Because at that point she's like fully committed into learning about void scent. So she's not even good friends with Arya. She's using Arya for friendship. So the Allegan girl would be so good. They could like, who's Kaya's bestie? Oh, her boss. Her boss is her fucking bestie. Severian is her fucking, the fucking guy at the Alchemist Guild is her best friend. That's so sad. Like, right? Like, that's so sad that that's her best friend. The guy who pays her a barely livable wage to live in Ul'dah is her best friend. Yeah, so, right, because his whole quest line, right, Ruse, is that he is doing alchemical experiments to bring back his dead wife, and Kaya, the whole reason Kaya is the way that she is because she could never master resurrection magic, right? She had a very difficult time while she was, like, studying to be a white mage and mastering because like conjuring, you get raised pretty early. It's like level 12 or some shit, so it's like very early on in like the conjure. It's like maybe not early, but like about halfway through the conjuring. I'm assuming when you learn skills, that's just like the general path of education you would take. So like you learn how to use wind and water and earth and stuff like that, and then you learn how to manipulate aether to bring them back. So that resurrection is kind of weird. In 14, there is not really any, because every class that has a raise has a different reason for raising. Like, there's different reasons why those classes can raise. So, for me, there's not really a whole lot of info on how raise works for white mages, other than that it's a skill that they learn in conjuring. So for me, I headcanon, because it's in the middle of like your conjuring quest line, it's probably pretty easy to do it, and the way it works is you manipulate the life stream to bring them back. It's like a la like pulling Y'shtola out of the flow kind of situation, except they can't be completely lost in the life stream. They have to be like, their soul has to be like drifting along the like in the, you know what I mean? Like they have to be close to death but not quite dead. They have to be close to death but not quite dead, because like the wall never canonically dies, right? You're always knocked out. When you die in 14, you're not actually dead, you're just knocked out. Right? So when they talk about raising, I feel like it's more about you're taking someone you're separating out their ether from the rest of whatever elemental aetheric stuff is going on. You separate them out and you return their soul. Essentially, you return their aether back to their body, right? Yes, something like that. That's how I'm not sure if that's exactly how it works. I can't really I didn't dig too deep, let's be complete. The most I did is surface level, like, what does resurrection mean to every class? And that's like, everyone has their own reasons for being able to do it, right? So, here I go again, like, running a million miles an hour. I'm so sorry. I need to say the thoughts that are in my head before I move on to the next point. So yeah, basically, you're returning the soul to the body from, like, the brink of death. They're not quite dead yet, but they're close. So you basically shove them back into their body, and then at that point, you would use more restorative healing magics, like Cure, Tetra, whatever else is in the kit, right? You would do that. So Kaya has I just smashed my hand on my keyboard. I'm gonna move that out of the way. Kaya, because she watched her father die in front of her and was not able, because he died pretty fast. He died, in my mind, he dies pretty fast. Like, he bleeds out is kind of the way that I see it happening. He is assaulted by the Ixals in defending the shroud from them. and it's like, I don't know, maybe like a major artery gets severed. He bleeds out in front of her, right? So she has a very, and she was like, I don't even remember how old I made her. She was like super young when it happened, right? She was super fucking young. Yeah, rip her dad, dude. She has a lot of parental issues because she does not have a good relationship with her mother either. And that's why it so fucking pisses me off about Minfield. Anyway. She could not separate out her dad's ether from everything else that was going on, right? Could not bring him back. She couldn't do it. And they were not able to, like, obviously they were not able to heal him because they were not able to get his soul back in his body. And because she had never mastered raising, because she couldn't do it then, she can't do it now. She has, like, trauma associated with it. She cannot learn how to do it. She cannot make her, like, she just does not feel the pull. Because every time she thinks about it, she just sees her dead father's face flash in her mind. Like, do you remember that time you fucked up and you couldn't even save your own dad? Who the fuck are you to think you could save anybody else? So she has, like, she is very, like, that is, like, very important to why she can't do anything. So, like, canonically, she does not know how to raise. I did say she probably, like, at one point, like, she hadn't mastered white magic beyond learning how to cast Cure 2. I think I will let her develop healer skills. She will probably just be an average white mage at this point. She will have, like, access to her kit and be able to heal, but she just will not, canonically will not be allowed to raise. She just can't do that. So, anyway, rolling back to what the whole reason for why she can't do this. She goes, the Battle of Cartno happens. I have like a thing written about what happened at Cartno that causes her to end up in Ul'dah. She basically ends up in Ul'dah, and because it is like it's like we're fresh off the calamity, things are going on. She hears from like someone in the markets that the Alchemist Guild is hiring, and she's like, well, I know a little bit about like healing and how that works, but maybe I could get into like making potions and stuff. So she starts as a courier. For the Alchemist Guild, but because she has like this natural inclination for healing, she starts learning how to do alchemy, and then she catches the attention of Severian, and he's like, oh, she like knows shit, I'm gonna make her my assistant. Essentially like the wall arc of what happens in the Alchemy Guild happens to her. She's not Warrior of Light, but she's like, pay her more, you bozo. She's too scared to ask for a raise, because the whole point of like her being so afraid is she's just afraid constantly throughout the beginning of A Realm Reborn, because she's a Padgel, and she's afraid she's gonna get discovered, and she's afraid she's gonna have to get sent back to the Padgels in the Shroud and be forced to do stuff that she just feels she will never be able to do, right? Like, if you were being told at your job, hey, you need to do this you need to learn how to code in Python, but you are not coding inclined at all, and it's really hard for you to understand like the structure and syntax of it, and they're like, don't worry, with lots of practice, one day you'll be able to master it, but you just know in your soul that you cannot do it. Why would you go back to that job every single day to be told that you can do something, but it will be that far off in the future, and it's going to be so extremely hard for you to do it, right? Like, that's kind of like what going back to the Shroud would be for Kaya. She just does not want to go back and slam her head against the wall over and over and over again with her overbearing mother, who the only reason she even essentially gives Kaya the time of day is because the way Padgels work is that they are selected by the elementals. They're chosen by their pure children who are blessed, essentially, to become Padgels and be the gatekeepers of white magic, right? So that's the only reason her mom ever gives a fuck about her, is because she was special. She was special. She was chosen by the elementals, and that is, her mom cares more about the status implied by that selection than she is about her own fucking daughter, right? So this is a whole big point of contention with her, right? So, dude, I don't even... What were we even talking about? I just had to, like, rehash her whole fucking backstory for myself, and I don't even know why I was rehashing it. Anyway, moral of the story is her best friend is her boss. He doesn't pay her enough, and she's too scared to ask. She's too scared to ask for a raise because she doesn't want to get kicked out. So she's poor. She's a poor-ass bitch whose best friend is the guy that pays her pennies. And I would like for... That was why. I want her to have a friend. I want her to have a friend that isn't her acknowledging her because of something outside of them being friends, right? Like she probably would love... She would probably love having, like, a friend who is also interested in ancient studies, but maybe not quite adjacent to each other. Because they could both just sit and study together in the quiet, and then they could bounce, like, ideas and maybe get new perspectives off of each other. And that's literally all they are. They're just scholarly friends. They're just scholarly friends, and that's all she needs. I don't know. It's just, it's so weird. I had this whole fucking plan, and I wanted her death to be spectacular, but now, like, I'm super attached to the idea of her maybe not dying. Like, I don't want to talk about the current MSQ because it's still new, it's still fresh, and I don't know who all has done it and who all has not. But the events of current MSQ have really made me want to go back and, like, let Kaya experience Dawn Trail as a whole. Especially because a lot of the themes in Dawn Trail revolve around death, right? Like, dead, thumbs down, thumbs down. Clown, what is your problem? What? What? Sick the lions on her? Okay, Clown, you don't understand. Like, if I wasn't on mobile, I'd time you out. Jaded Zilla timed out Clown for 67 seconds. That wasn't even zombie. That was Jaded. Okay, no, here's the thing. We talked about this. I don't think Jaded knows the full extent. I briefly mentioned it yesterday. But so the plan that AJ and I initially had, because I was hell-bent on killing Kaya. I'm like, she's gotta fucking die, and I want her to die before the end of Endwalker, like base Endwalker, right? I was like, I want this bitch dead. We were gonna put her, like, not even 6 feet. She was gonna be 60 feet under the fucking ground by the time I was done with her, right? But I don't know. Then we were like, then AJ was like, well, like, the way her and Kaylin would interact, he would be so soft with her because, like, you know, she just seems like the kind of person who doesn't get a lot of love, and he would just do that for her. And then I'm like, what do you mean he would love her for just being her? Nobody's ever done that for her. And I'm like, okay, wait, hold on. Am I gonna let this bitch live? And then I did current MSQ, and I'm like, wow, the themes of death here are really... This would be something Kaya, like, this would be right up her fucking alley, dude. Like, this would be, why not do some fuckery and make her part of S9, and then spoilers, give her trauma. Okay, so the original plan, which I do still want to follow this line, because it would be, it works into, because we were spitballing for Kaylin, right? Like, what's gonna happen to him, because he's doing unorthodox reaping, and he's eventually gonna get got by his own avatar, right? So I borrowed a little bit from the Reaper quest line, because, you know, if you haven't done the Reaper quest line, your mentor loses their void sen. So I was like, well, what if we traumatize my girl, like, really bad? What if we let AJ's character traumatize both her and himself by having his void scent go fucking psycho and eat her void scent? I don't know why he would do that. We'll figure out a motivation for why. Other than maybe, I mean, the motivation might even just be that the void scent is so fucking hungry for Aether, and she's been raising her, essentially, quote unquote, raising her void scent to be more powerful, because like she goes off and starts just doing reaping as like a mercenary type thing. Maybe she gets into mercenarying because her boyfriend's one. I don't know. We're not that, like I said, I need to get further down the MSQ before we can start thinking about that stuff. But we want to traumatize them to the point where he thinks he's killed her. And maybe he does. Maybe he does kill her. I don't know. I'm not, like, she will be so severely destroyed by the end of it that, like, it is going to affect her. It is going to affect them. Will they come out of it? I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of open to the idea that maybe they reconcile. I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna get saved, or if Kiryu's party is gonna save him, or what is gonna happen. But I would be open to the idea of them reconciling later down the road. Maybe he finds out that she's alive. I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten that far yet, because I want to do all of the build-up before we get to the resolution, right? That's also the reason he goes to the 13th, right? Yeah. So, like, I don't know. Like, I do want to explore the idea of killing. AJ, did you read the dream one I wrote for Ankaya? I did, like, it was a rune, but not a rune. It was a dream. She, like, encased one of her dreams, and it, like, fucked up, like, it was a different kind of rune because she put a dream in there and not, like, a normal memory. Basically, I wanted to do, like, a little one-off thing that kind of, like, hints at the nature of their relationship, but doesn't explicitly say, like, that's their relationship. Essentially, from where, like, she starts off afraid, and then she comes into her own power, and then she meets Kaylin, and then Kaylin ends up being probably one of the worst things to ever happen to her. Maybe also one of the best things to happen. It's a very complicated issue. But at the end, what I wrote was, like, she's, like, viewing the whole dream from outside of her body. So she's like a third party observer. She sees him and a woman that doesn't look like, she does not look at the face. It was very important that I made her not look at the face of the woman he was with. But he is sitting with a woman on a bench, and then he stabs her in the back, and then they disappear, right? Like, they just disappear. And it's supposed to very heavily imply, it's supposed to heavily foreshadow that Kaylin is going to kill her, right? That was the whole point of that, is I had, like, this idea in my head, and I think it would be good for Kaya to maintain somewhat of a healthy fear of him regardless of what happens. Like, that she's, like, dancing on the edge of a knife at all times. And that's why it will hurt so much more, because in the back of her mind, she's like, this guy, he's dangerous, but, like, also, I don't know, he's kind of cool. I don't know. I'm yapping entirely too much. I'm sorry. I should really focus on the bitch that we're all here for today, and that's Kaede. Like, okay, I'm back. Okay, so my internet was a bitch. It's okay. I missed the yapping. I'm here for the piss. Okay, basically all I asked was if you read the dream one. When is that happening? I don't know. When do we piss in this story? I asked if you had read the dream rune, because it was different. It's a little bit different than the rest of the runes. And basically, the whole point of that was I just wanted, like, a narrative device that laid out the plot of, essentially the timeline. I wanted, not really, but like the overarching, he's gonna kill her type shit. Yes, she was seeing scary visions of him. Dude, I thought I was cooking with the palace part where, like, she sees that, like, they meet the necromancer, and then the necromancer's puppet is her, and then he takes off his hood and it's fucking Kaylin. It's like I thought I was fucking, I was sauteing, I was seasoning, I dumped, like, a whole fucking, it was cinema. It was fucking cinema. Exactly. I was like, damn, that would scare even me, dude. That would scare even me. But yeah, basically the whole point of that was I had the ending scene in my mind first. It was like, she has like a vision, dream, whatever you want to call it, that he fucking stabs her in the back and kills her. Like I wanted there to be something in her mind that would always give her like a slight hesitancy towards him, where she would always kind of have like a deep-seated fear of him regardless, because like I think it will hurt more, right? Like it's going to hurt her more because she will be like, oh man, I really like this guy, he seems really cool, and then he fucking kills her, and then she's gonna, like, in her dying moments, she will be like, damn, I really should have seen this coming. I had these bad feelings, but I pushed them to the wayside. He's just like, she's scared of me, I wonder why. I think it would be so funny if she just never explained to him why she was scared of him. Like, she'd be like, oh, but you're so powerful. And he'd be like, yeah, I am. I don't understand how that's scary. Like, I guess it's good to be afraid of power sometimes, because, like, people who are powerful can fuck you up. But, like, I don't understand why you're so scared of me. You're my girlfriend. Why are you scared of me? And then she's just like, ah, man, the vibes, they're off. You're stinky. You have this stink about you. You have this evil smell. But she's into the bad boys. Like, she's just into the bad boys. Dude, I wanna write a stinky one off so bad. Like, I just want her to be like, she's like, it's still early on. She's obviously still very tense around him, and he just thinks it's because he's stinky. And she's like pinching the bridge of her nose because she's got a migraine, and she's like rubbing her temples, and she's like she's breathing through, she's very obviously breathing through her mouth because she's having an intense migraine because of how much fucking malice is rolling off of his body, right? And then he's just like, damn, I don't know what's wrong with me, I'm gonna go fucking bathe like 800 times. And then he comes out, he literally like walks out of the shower, puts his clothes on, bumps into her at like the quicksand or something, and he's like, hey Kaya, I showered like again. And she's just like, damn, this guy, he will not leave me alone. What does he want with me? I am so scared right now. He is literally just so overwhelming as a person. Dude, I just think it would be so fucking funny. I want to write that so bad. I want to write it. That's why I'm asking, like, where can I leave doors? Where can I leave doors for there to be like while I'm telling her story, I want to leave the doors open so that, like, narratively it does make sense if they bump into each other, but they don't, like, that doesn't have to be, like, a crucial plot point for her, right? Like, this is why I'm trying to write, like, the Minfilia thing is so bad. Like, I want to write, this is why I asked about the banquet, because, like, I want to write a scene where the last time she sees Minfilia is as she's fleeing the banquet. And I don't, I don't know if maybe that's, like, when it starts between them. Like, they start, like, seeking comfort in each other or something. I don't know. Because, like, what's going to happen is the Crystal Braves are going to disband, right? And she's going to go back to Ul'dah. I think a post-Endwalker, because Stola's the one who noticed that he's full of void scent. I imagine him wondering what the fuck is wrong with you. And Stola is just going, it's your aether, dumbass. That would be so fucking funny. Oh my god, dude. But, like, right, like, because I feel like she has to be, like, he doesn't learn about it. That's the reason why it's a post-Endwalker. But, like, at that point, Kaya has her own stink to her. They're just stinky together at that point. Because that's when she's, like, she's taken on... Because all of Endwalker is essentially just going to be her being a Void Scent mercenary, right? She's just going to go kill Void Scent to make her Void Scent stronger. She doesn't give a fuck about anything else, right? Like, I want her to surface at some point for when they go and talk to Hydaelyn, because I think she would want to know. This is why I'm, like, trying to figure out if there's, like, a way for me to, like, connect her to Urianger, because I feel like maybe Urianger would tell her about them meeting Vana in the Aisha Scope. And I want her to be upset about that she didn't get to go talk to Heidelin and find closure with that relationship with Minfilia, right? Because she's not going to be able to experience the Heaven's Ward stuff. Because she's not a warrior of light. There's no reason for her to be anywhere near any of that stuff during Heaven's Ward. So she's not going to know about, like, that they saw Minfilia as Minfilia for the last time in Heaven's Ward. The last time she sees Minfilia as Minfilia Ward will be at the banquet. And I don't know. I have to figure it out. As again, this is all problems for me down the road when we ever get to that point in MSQ, but I can't get to that point in MSQ if I don't do it. So I'm shutting the fuck up now. Not the stinky couple. Dude, I like the idea of, I'd like this being like their stupid little inside joke is that they're just stinky together. I like that a lot. It brings me so much joy. Sorry, that was Zal. Ugh, man, I don't know. It's so weird. Hi, Clown, by the way. Clown, when are we getting lore about your cat daddy? When is more toe lore? If Cat Daddy had hats originally, I would be a cat daddy. Okay. The lesson of the day is Bunny should scream in my DMs, please and thanks. Now I'm so used to what I do now. Putting hats on everyone. I do like this glamour button they added. It's very nice. Being a cat girl. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I will make a more concerted effort to try to DM you stuff when I have inspiration, AJ. I can't promise I will do it all of the times I have brainworms. Because again, I don't want to feel like I'm bothering you. But I will try to be better about it. And he looks good with that? He does. He does. Does he have the horn? Do any of your hats clip? I'm hungry, but I'm concerned about eating in pitch darkness. Our forefathers ate in darkness. You'll be okay. I have no horn now. Oh, okay. Okay, try. But I'm curious, are you going to Fanta? Or can you toggle horns on Cat Daddies? I don't know what Cat Daddy features there are. Anyway. While we're yapping, I'm gonna try to do some MSQ. I'm gonna go look for food. Okay, well, I'm gonna do some MSQ so that we can get the fuck out of a rubber board and get to good stuff. Because if I can get to Heaven's Ward, then I can start writing all the shit I want about Kaede. And then Kaya, we'll put her on the back burner for a little bit. I've been writing so much fucking Kaya, like I need to start focusing on my girl again. So, welcome back, honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seed Seer awaits you within. How is it only 11? Dude, it's fucking... What do you mean it's only 11? I have been yapping for an hour and 15 minutes. I've been yapping for an hour. It wasn't even like yapping about anything. It was yapping about nerd shit, dude. It was yapping about nerd shit. The time has flown. I wish I could have that hour back so I could yap more. Going to send you a pic. Okay, I'm looking. I have Discord open. Oh, wait, Clown, hold on. This thing you DM'd me before, you might be on to something. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, oh my god. Oh, this is... Oh, this is trauma. The horn peeking through the hat is so funny. I love that. I'm at work and I love nerd shit and I love bunnies, so like I'm good with it. Well, thank you. I thank you for like letting me. Yeah. It's more like I don't want to be at work and it's not even lunchtime. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, if I can make your day go by faster, I will do my best. Speaking of, here, I'll stand here and I'll look at him for you. I'll give you this brief moment alone with him. I said alone with him. Please, button. Alone with him. There you go. Everybody look away. Everybody look away. Okay. Do you think that was enough time? Is that enough time? Can we go back now? Anyways. Hello, Thancred. I fancy my presence was more help than hindrance during our troubles with Leviathan, but this time around, well, even I have my off days. Oh, chat, I need to make more coffee. I need to drink more water. My throat is so fucking dry after, like, whinging about my characters for an hour. Oh, man. Ah, the hero of the hour. Let us not keep the elder seeds waiting. You should have seen Maxio when we got back to Little Solace. Grateful is an understatement. I thought he was going to shake Papa Limo's hand off. Okay. Hello? Oh, hold on. I gotta do this. Oh, AJ went to go get food. Her wife. Someone tell her her wife is here. Twitch, let me ask about my wife. It would seem that Yida's appraisal of the situation has held some merit after all. Mayhap I should not be so swift to discount her intuition. That's right, Y'shtola. You should not be fucking racist to Yida. Yida? Did I say Yida? Yeah, Yida. I read that right. You know what? I'm so used to her having white, like, aether eyes that I never realized this is how teal her eyes were. No, I'm here. I all read her eye wife. I never realized, like, that's how vibrant her eyes are. She has my favorite eyes. They're very pretty. They're a very pretty color. Dude, fucking Y'shtola, Realm Reborn Y'shtola is so cute. I do love her a lot. Very pretty. I understand why she's the poster child of the game. Voiced?
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me.
Oh, if we could restore her vision, that would be cool. I don't know. I feel like it's a good part of her character, though, that she...
Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim.
Hold on.
It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without.
How does she see? I don't think I've ever actually, like, paid attention to how she sees. My headcanon that I borrowed from a fanfic is that Leo tries and struggles to find a gem with the same color of her eyes to use on the ring he's gonna eventually propose to her with! Why would you fucking stab me in the heart like that? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. That's so fucking cute. I don't know what Daredevil is. Can I, is that a safe space? Am I allowed to say that? I don't know what that means. Our black mage, the blind cat. So, is it like a la Toph? Like where, you know, instead of reading with feet, she's reading with aether? So she doesn't, so she can't see, like, she can't see Leo anymore? AJ, when are you writing that? AJ, AJ, I need you to write that right now. Not right now, but of course, I need you to write that, please. If you haven't. I need the interaction between, like, She can't send stairs. Oh, she's gonna fall down the stairs. No, don't let her fall down the stairs. Dude, oh my god. I need that. She walked into a desk. No. I need that interaction. Oh my god, I need him to comfort her. I need him to comfort her. I need him to be like, it's okay. Like, she's like so distraught because she can't see him. And oh my god, I'm gonna make myself cry. These aren't even my characters and I'm gonna make myself cry. They haven't talked about her eyes yet? Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. You don't have to write it right now. I'm gonna make myself distraught thinking about it, dude. I'm gonna lose my I'm gonna lose my sanity over this. This is why I can't have any characters date Y'shtola, because they would I would break their hearts. I would be like, oh my god, they can't, dude, does she, oh my god, okay. I have a headcanon that they talk after Matoya's cave because he hears Matoya mention it. Oh my god. Right? Because, I think I picked up on that, right? I'm sorry. This is the worst time for me to tell you to do this because you don't have access to your computer. Oh, I'm so evil. I'm such an evil person. No. Don't, no. Please. Do not do anything rash. Do not, no, don't do anything rash. Listen. It's okay. It's fine. We're not going to talk about it. I already called out for it. Okay, then never mind. Just go for it. Go for it then. Go for it then. Oh, but see, if my character was dating Y'shtola and I heard Matoya, because I picked up on that in MSQ, because, right, I'm pretty sure she's blind, but I don't know how it works. I never thought to, think about how it worked. But, she's blind, right? So, if my character was, if I had been with her for so long and she knows what I look like, right? She knows what I look like, but then she doesn't have the ability to physically see him anymore. What does that do to their relationship? Obviously, I'm not so shallow as to be like, oh my god, you can't see me anymore. How the fuck is this gonna work between us? That's not something I would ever do to my characters or to her. Honestly, she doesn't deserve that. But it would have to be a conversation they talked about. In my mind, she would be so distraught because that's especially if that's what initially drew them together is you listen, I think you are handsome and I think you're pretty and what he knows that she knows his Aether so well. Oh, I'm gonna sob. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. And that's why she freaks out and thinks he's a light warden. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna make myself cry, dude. This is not even. This is a plague you have put upon me, caring about your characters in the way that I do. No, fuck my characters. I'm putting them in the trash. This is a way better, compelling narrative that I want to be involved in. Not involved in, but I want to be a witness to. Fuck my bitches. We don't need to talk about them ever again. I just want this. This is what I want now. I'm emotionally traumatizing myself at this point. Oh my god. Anyway.
It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all.
This is another character I think is done dirty by 14. I think Kane-senna would be such a
must be
better
one.
character if they just fleshed
Yet
her out more. I
fear
really
that
enjoyed
dream
her
is still far
role
off.
quest.
On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done.
Oh, AJ.
Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return.
Huh. Wait, maybe not. Hold on.
Nation,
I think I might be
I
cooking.
shall endeavor to prove
in
a
my
more
brain.
worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
I think I need to marinate a little more on this thing that just popped into my head. But
Lord Ramu has departed, yet the key
I'm having
of this
thoughts.
ill wind grows no less
I'm having some
insistent.
thoughts.
Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
I think I have a deeper appreciation for her as a character because I've been studying the Pagels so much. But this is also a thing that AJ and I need to talk about because Kaya is canonically Pajali. Pagels live to be like 200 to 300. They live to be centuries old. So I don't know how that's gonna work with her boyfriend. But I don't know, it's weird. It's weird because the Pagels, so the elementals were very, very strong pre-Cartano, but when Dalamud fell and Bahamut fucked up all of the, like, basically when Bahamut blasted Eorzea, he fucked up the aetheric balance of a lot of shit, right? So, because of that, the elementals in 2.0 are not as powerful as they once were. There used to be, when the elementals got mad at someone, Baja Blast, yeah. When the elementals got mad at someone in one point, like pre-Cartano Eorzea, they had this thing called the Green Wrath, and they could basically just fucking nuke you out of existence. If they were mad enough at you, because that's what happened with the, sixth calamity, right? The sixth astral era. They flooded the world and wiped everyone out essentially because they were so pissed off. But they could, in theory, just fucking. It's really good that Kaya did not come home. It's good that Kaya didn't do any of this bullshit pre-Cartano, because I think if she had gone against the elementals, they would have fucking disintegrated her. But because she does it after Bahamut comes down and fucks everything up, they're considerably weaker and they can't do anything. However, I don't like the idea. Listen, I love trauma, but I do not like this like Benjamin Button time traveler's wife type bullshit where one partner outlives the other. I really don't like that trope. Mainly because it hurts my soul. I feel physical pain if a partner dies. Like, I like traumatizing this girl. Don't get me wrong. Like, I like making her suffer, but I don't think I would want her to suffer for that long. I don't think I want a centuries-long involvement in her suffering, right? So, I am trying to think of a way where she would give up. It would have to be something so momentous for her. I think maybe her losing the void scent. But see, like, she would lose like a very critical source for her power when she loses her voice then, right? Like, so the only power she has left to her is that of the void. Like, her black mage magic. She would have her black mage magic, and she would have her white mage magic. And I guess, in theory, red mage magic at that point. It would have to be something so huge for her to want to sacrifice it. I want her to sacrifice her pajaliness. Like, I want... That is who... Like, it would be such a big character development for her. Like, if she were to take the very thing that is, like, the whole reason for why she is the way that she is, and sacrifice... She would have to really love this motherfucker to do that, though. She would, like... She would really have to love this bastard. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to marinate on that one a little more. But that's the thing, like, do I want to inflict centuries-long trauma on her, or do I want to inflict a lot of really painful trauma all at one time? What is the play here? I'm not sure. I don't know. I like the idea of her giving up her pajaliness. Like, her going to the elementals and being like, I know I have sullied, like, the intentions of white magic. I don't want this anymore. Please take it from me. But would the... I guess maybe if the elementals kind of did what they did... So the way the elementals flooded Eorzea back in the past was that they all, like, coalesced into an unaspected super elemental that basically just wiped everything out. So maybe if they could nuke someone at singular capacity before Cartano, maybe if they all came together and combined into a super elemental again, maybe they wouldn't have enough power to nuke her, but maybe they could take it away from her. Maybe we could do that. I don't know. She really would have to fucking love this guy. She would really have to fucking love this guy to do that, though, because taking a source of her magic away from her would be really, really hard. Like, she would not... I don't think she would give it up through normal means. And because the elementals are so concentrated in the shroud, like, I don't think they would do anything because they would have to leave the shroud to come find her. I just don't think they would do that either. Like, she would have to go back to Gridania and be like, yo, I'm out. I'm logging the fuck off. Very interesting things to think about. Very, okay. Very interesting things to think about indeed. Hello, Y'shtola. It would seem that Yida's appraisal of the situation helps him merit after all. Perhaps I should not... Oh, you said this inside the... Okay, they did not even give them new lines here. Yeah, okay, whatever. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Kaede? I'd hope Lord Rama could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can admire the adroitness with which... Adroitness? I've never heard that word before. With which you have responded to the primal sudden challenge. And it seems that Ryanje too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Kaede? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Speak with Minfilia in the Rising Stones. I am locking the fuck in to listen to this bitch talk. I am locking the fuck in. Minfilia, why is it so hard to write you? Why is it so fucking hard to write you? Slaftborn. Where the fuck am I? Hello, what's everybody up to in here? While the Archons are away, Hoary Boulder will keep the little ones safe. Going adventuring again. Coltene has opened my eyes to many things. Dude, I need to make like an active effort to watch these B team people. I miss like the whole B team arc. The first go around. Now I must stick to less glamorous things. That's fine. Hello, Koharu. What's a ramu? Is it like a horse bird? It's a horseman, but... The result was but a pale imitation of authentic doman cuisine. Oh. Look, it's Mom. Hi, Mom. Take care, Kaede. Thank you, Tataru. I have faith you will see it through to the end. No wonder Minfilia turned out the way she is. Fucking Lamine is so nice. It's kind of fucked up what they did to her in the Alchemist questline. It is kind of fucked up what they did to her. But I guess it was important, right? It was an important part of Minfilia's development pre A Realm Reborn. Welcome back, Kaede. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
Elidibus, yeah, Elidibus. Elidibus, we're talking about him. Also, hi Taco, how are you? Welcome in. Oh my god, I need to get comfortable in my chair. I need to fucking get my fan. We have ads in 10 minutes. I will get up and get my fan then. It is so fucking hot in my office. You know that meme of the kid getting interviewed where he's laughing then cries? That's me right now. Why are you crying? Are you writing the thing? Are you writing the thing? Are you making notes about the thing? Oh no, she's gonna fucking rip my heart out. AJ's gonna rip my heart out, isn't she? Write it? Oh no! I'm gonna be so sad, dude. I'm gonna be so sad. I can't wait. It's gonna hurt so good. I'm inflicting this on you in a few minutes. Oh no. Oh no. I only made 77 out of 100. Hey, I mean, that's more than half. You're almost there. I love that you did. Dude, this is why, like, okay, I know AJ was like, you can come into my DMs about anything. Okay, but I just want you to know, you guys can come into my DMs about anything. You could be like, buddy, I don't know enough about this fucking game. I need some help figuring out what to do. I am not even kidding. I will spend hours researching on your behalf for you so that we can make things work for you. Okay? Like if you're like, I need information, Bunny, I will be like, okay, I will go get you the information. Here is what you could do, right? Like, okay, Penrose, you are never is this how AJ feels? Is this how AJ feels all the fucking time? You're not bothering me. Dude, listen, there is nothing more than I don't have any fucking free time, dude. This is why my characters are so fucking fleshed out the way that they are, is because all I do is stare at my fucking wall. I stare at my fucking screen and I'm like, you know what? It would be cool if I did this. And then I just sit and I think about my characters. Okay. Do you realize this is how you... Yeah, static sounds. I'm being so genuine though. Like, I love finding any excuse to find out more information about the world of this game. I do really, really like the world that they have built in 14. Like, the world building is really good. I have my problems with some of the plot holes and things, but overall, I do really enjoy, like, learning about the world. And if I can help you guys figure out things, I would say it's like, that's the little bunny touch in your character, right? Like, that's the bunny touch, right? Hey, just heard about what happened to Grass Wonder. Now I'm smoking this grass, wondering about what we could have been. Holler at your boy. Hi, Matt. Also, hi, Timberjack. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in, welcome in. If only you saw the art I just received. The character I'm sorry, wait, I read that wrong. If only you could see the art I just received on the character I just thought up. Yo, Tucker, are you getting art? Dude, I really want to commission art more. So I used to commission art of my OCs a lot. Hold on. Let me open this folder. So I have a commissions folder, right? I commission way more art of my VTuber now than I ever do. I do of my 14 characters. But I do have commissioned art that I have of Kaede and Bunny. I never got any art commissioned. Well, I didn't get any art commissioned of Kaya because Kaya was pretty much dead in dust. Like, she wasn't dead. She was collecting dust until we did this whole lore thing, right? Like, I had like the inklings of ideas about her, but I never really went anywhere with them. I really want to commission art of her now. Also, hi Cinders, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Yes, I really want to get more commissioned art, but I do have art of Bunny and I have art of Kaede. So this, oh god, that's huge. Hold on. This is one of the first pieces of Bunny I ever commissioned. This is the thumbnail art that I have right now on my Kingdom Hearts playthrough. But is... Do you have a Discord, by the way? Yeah, I do. So I just want to give you a heads up. I am in a streamer Discord. I have a group of lovely individuals we are all streamers, and we have a lot of overlap in our communities, so we decided it would be best if we all just kind of shared the same space together. So I share a Discord with my good friend Zombie, my good friend Val, my good friend Wavy, and my good friend Flexible Poppy, aka Daddy. So we all share one together. Oh, no, I don't do art. I am not that artistically inclined. This is art that I have commissioned of my characters from other artists. I'll put that out there. I don't draw. I am not good at it. I'm not good. This is by Funay. That's so weird to say. It's by Funay. 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 I think their VGen might be different. They're on VGen now. VGen did not exist when I commissioned this art, so. But there's my Discord link. Like I said, I share it with some other lovely streamers who all of them are wonderful people, and I do recommend following them all. But if you don't want to do that, you don't have to. There is when you join the Discord, there is a way to set up pings for just the people you're interested in. I will say Zombie and Wavy both still play 14. I don't think Val is subbed to the game anymore, and Daddy only plays MSQ when it's her prerogative to play MSQ. And you know what? We love that. That's so valid. We love her for it. But yeah, I am not artistically inclined at all. I did not draw this. I commissioned this. This is of my 14 main character Bunny. So I have this one, which is a very beautiful piece. Love this piece so much. And then I have, where is it at? Oh no, this one's by, I lied to you. That is not by Funny. That is by Conpedo Panic. I lied. This one is by Funny. This one is by Funny. This is like, I think this is like Bravely Default. This one is a little bit closer. This one is really nice because it's like sort of closer to like a Final Fantasy-esque art style. I did a lot of this in Endwalker. You can tell because my girl is wearing the artifact gear from Endwalker. I really love this one. So whenever I make it a point, whenever I commission art of my Warrior of Light or my characters, I only do the vanilla versions. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I do use plugons, but that's neither here nor there. But those appearances will never all of my art will always be of like my base vanilla OC. So that's why a lot of the bunny art I have is of her in Dancer Artifact gear, because that was the main class I played in Endwalker until I picked up Reaper. So there's that one. And then I have... This is my favorite... Well, this is my favorite piece of bunny I've ever gotten. This one is by Onichu. And she's... Look at her. She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. How much do you like Dancer? Dancer is probably one of my... It's my favorite Fizz range to play. I played a lot of Dancer between Shadowbringers and probably about halfway through Endwalker, and then I met my current like raid group, static friend group, and I started playing Melee. I made you fan art. I also made you fan art. Hold on. Thank you, Clown. This is the look at this beautiful artwork Clown made of me. I hope you know that I'm keeping this. I'm putting this directly in my commissions folder, Clown. I would show you Matt's that he made, but I don't have that one handy. I do not have that one handy. Thank you, Clown. It's beautiful. I do really appreciate it. Dude, listen. It's going on. That artwork summoned me. I'm contemplating Dancer to go with McCage Axel RP. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're playing Kingdom Hearts here. We just actually finished Kingdom Hearts 1. I know Axel is a character in Kingdom Hearts, but I don't know anything about him. No spoilers, please, of course. We are planning to play the rest of the Kingdom Hearts franchise. But, I don't know anything about anything past Kingdom Hearts 1 now at this point. But, do you like the butt forehead I gave you? Yes, thank you. Clownfish, you're one of the greats of our generation. Matt says that's going on the fridge. I would not be surprised if it did actually make it onto our fridge. Okay, is there anyone in here, chat? He's my favorite character in the whole series. Riku is second. I hope you enjoy KH Scrabble. I had a great time. We finished Kingdom Hearts 1 like literally yesterday. I'm very excited to start the next one. But... Hi, Mari. No, everyone's fridge. Hey, if you guys want, I'll post it in Discord. You guys can print it off and put it on your own fridges. I sent you my fan arts. Okay. How did you just have this handy? I won't share the EDF one because the EDF one has so much text on it, but .png.jpg. Thank you, Discord. Very cool. This is the lovely artwork that my boyfriend made for me. Isn't it beautiful? As well as my rare Stinian and Amric artwork. I'm not going to share that one. That one I will not share. Isn't it beautiful though, chat? Oh, I said I wasn't going to share the EDF one. I was just going to do the normal one, but I pulled the EDF one out anyway. Anyway. Setting my phone on fire to see the art. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He got my my cardigan outfit like beautiful. I see the resemblance. Anyway, that's the beautiful artwork that my boyfriend made me. Anyway, is there anyone here who has not completed Endwalker, base Endwalker? Because I don't want to share this artwork if it will spoil stuff for people. So I'm going to ask that now. Is there anyone here? Speak now. Or shut the fuck up, Matt. You don't count. You don't play 14. You don't. It doesn't. No. Everything there screams bunny, pig, bunny ears, gun. That's from when we, That's from when we... It was your reaction to MSQ. That's not even... I can't link on Discord. Did you post it to Tumblr? If you posted it to Tumblr, I can just open Tumblr. I have, like, it open. I just need to save a draft really quick. Chat, I have 14 drafts now. I have 14 drafts in my Tumblr. Oh, I found it. Expand. Oh, there's so much to read. I'm so excited. Did you see my private large? No, I didn't. Did you get a large? I've only played FF7, so I think I'm far from worried. Okay, well, I just want you to know that there will be... Relax, bro. Fuck you, Norin. Do not make fun of me for being excited about my hobbies. Oh, it's an Imperium? Yo, nice. Oh, congrats on your large then. I really want to get a medium, but I think it's not enough. I will never be rich enough. I don't keep Gil long enough to be able to afford a medium in this game. But yes, I just want to preface that this next piece of artwork is a spoiler. It is quite literally the ending artwork from the credits. Okay? It is quite literally the end art piece from the credits. So it is a massive fucking spoiler for Endwalker if you are not finished. So, thank you for congratulating me on my large house. Nothing sus here. Y'all gotta get to decorating. I got an FC house on my alt. I really need to do something with it. The whole reason I got it was to start doing subs, but I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I'm so broke I can't even afford the fucking workshop on that character, so I need to move some Gil around. But Matt, shut up. Anyways, I have given you ample warning, but this is my most favorite piece of 14 art I've ever commissioned. Is an art style match of Kaede. It's an art style match piece of Kaede. And it is quite literally the final screenshot from Endwalker. This is without a doubt my most favorite piece I have ever gotten. And you look at it and you're like, Bunny, that's literally just the screenshot from the game. Nuh-uh, bitch. Nuh-uh, look at that right there. That is my character right there in between Thancred and Alphino, walking away from the past. Hold on, I've lost it. I lost it. I lost it. I have to pull it out. Hold on. There we go. Now it's in a place where I can grab it. Quite literally my favorite piece of artwork. I was telling AJ to get a Kingdom Hearts menu drawing of Leo Zero. Dude, when I was browsing VGen last night, and I saw the fucking start menu artwork, I was like, oh my god, I really want that so bad. But that's like, it's just not in the cards for me right now. There is no way I can get it. Yeah, the one I was talking, yeah, it's very, there's actually, I'm 90% sure. If you don't know her, Junibug, she is a wonderful content creator on Twitch. I love her content. She is like super into Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. She has lots of like husbandos and shit. We like are very, very similar in that. Like we have like our characters that we're attached to. She actually, I think, has one for her channel. And it's beautiful. It is so beautiful. I did see the stained glass too. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I want to get stained glass, real stained glass for my character. That would be so cute, dude. Dude, anyway. It's like double the stupid price, yeah. Can you draw you guys playing Goo Goo Bunnies? No, because she won't post, not share the Goo Goo Babies check-in. I'm not sharing the Goo Goo Babies thing. I never get started with these. Hello, Lord Phil. Welcome in. But yes, this is my favorite commission I've ever gotten of my character. I originally wanted to put her next to Emmett, of course, because, like, Emmett's her boo, right? Emmett and Hythlodaeus are her boos. But I think I think it was better to put her on the other end walking away, because that is, like, such a big thing for her, is, like, acknowledging that the past was in the past and being able to move present, right? Like, move forward towards the present, so... Someone would just ask why I have a blue-colored cloud cat girl. I mean, if someone is familiar with 14, I don't think it would be that big of an issue, clown. But yeah, this is my... I paid a not so... It wasn't very expensive. However, it's probably one of the more, barring my VTuber model, it is probably one of the more expensive pieces of fan. Like, the most expensive one, I think, was that bunny one from Onichu. That one was like about, this was back when I had like a job with like a really stable source of income. So like, please do not come for me. That one was like about $220. This one, I think, was $150 when I got it. And then, of course, my VTuber model is its own separate beast. We paid a lot more. Do you still have a link to this? I commissioned this through Twitter. And it was from, I don't know if the artist still offers this, because it was kind of like an Endwalker special type thing. The artist is Rune Scratch on Twitter. I'm not even sure if that's the username they still go by. This was like at the end of it. So this was like many years ago at this point. But the artist is Rune Scratch at the time, and I commissioned it through Twitter. They may still have it. I will warn you, I was given a time estimate, and I received it later than that. So if you are wanting it for a specific time frame, I would just factor that into account. I received it, but I also did it when like everybody was getting this artwork done. So like it may have just been a long queue and they were overwhelmed, which is totally fine. Like I waited, of course. Like I was polite about it. I waited for it, but I got this one done. Shit's $60. Keck me. This is a hard part. Art is such a fucking luxury. I love commissioning artwork though, because I like looking at all of my characters and being like, look at that, those are my babies. I love them. Anyway, I don't know. This is my favorite piece of art that I've ever gotten. I should probably delete this before, this becomes my thumbnail and people get mad at me. Like, why are you fucking doing ARR cutscenes and showing a fucking Endwalker screenshot? Like, okay. So, but yes, artist for that one is Rune Scratch. One of my absolute most favorite pieces that I've ever gotten done. God, I'm so sorry. We're supposed to be, oh gosh, I broke everything. Thank you for the dote. I'm sorry. I forgot to dote before stream, so my model froze. I'll refund them here. Ow. Okay. But the one I was looking at in the art channel, if anyone's interested in something similar, no. This is why we have the art channel in Discord. Is so that we can share stuff like that.
Oh well, what's this?
Oh, I like this. Dude, this is like, hold on. I have something similar to this. Oh, it's not even that bad. I thought it would be more expensive. Put this on the wish list. Hold on. Where's it at? I completely forgot about this one. Hold on, chat. This one is good too. This is what I want. Yeah, the thing is with her shaking her ass in my face is that I wanted that. I wanted her to shake her ass in my face. That is very intentional and purposeful. Hold on. Where is it at? I also got this. This is not 14 I mean, it's Final Fantasy related, but it's not necessarily 14 related. I did commission this. I feel like I've showed this before, but this is my Final Fantasy style logo art for my VTuber. I commissioned this, and it is so beautiful. This is a different artist though than the one that Zombie linked. This is by I think it's like 8 Crusader or something like that. It's like 8 Crusader Babel or something. But yeah, this was like, I was like, I really like the Final Fantasy X logo. I like the 8 logo. I like the 14 logo. So this is what they cooked, and they really knocked it out of the park. Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful piece of art. And they gave me like a title too. It was something like, what was it called? They gave me like a phone. It's the Ephemeral Librarian. Ephemeral Librarian. And I was like, oh, that's so cute. I love that. But yeah, very good. Like, I think this one is linked in our Discord too, if you're interested in something like this. Great art piece. Love it. It's one of my favorites. Yo, what? Yeah, it was good. I like that one. It's by 8. It's like 8 Rusader _ BABYL. Babel. It's very nice. They gave me like a lot. They gave me like a transparent version. They gave me some wallpaper versions. Bootleg Amano Bunny. Yeah. I got it for my VTuber OC, and I really liked the style. Again, that one also came recommended from Junibug. She got one, and I'm like, oh damn, I really like that art style. It would be so cool if I had one for my VTuber too, so I got one. I cannot stress this enough. Junibug is one of my favorite creators on this platform. She is so sweet and genuine and sincere. I met her at FanFest. Very wonderful, wholesome being. Very wonderful. Hold on. Let me just give her like an actual shout out. Oh, I can't. Apparently I can't do that in Chatterino, even though this is my own damn chat. She, wonderful content creator. Just sincerely one of the nicest people on this platform. She plays a lot of games. Like, she was playing through Kingdom Hearts, and I had to lurk for most of it, but like, genuinely one of the, she loves talking about like Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, stuff like that. She is genuinely just one of the nicest people on this platform, and I would love for more people to know about her and experience her. She is just a wonderful, genuine person. Anyway, I keep getting sidetracked. So I'm gonna let this cutscene run, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna read this thing that AJ posted because I want to cry. So I'm gonna do that really quick.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the
I'm
twisted
here. Let me
skein
refund.
of
I'm
their
sorry,
existence.
Timberjack. We're not doing song requests right now because I don't have Spotify open.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation,
Let me
the
refund
Sahagin
that.
elder who summoned him was observed to undergo
I
some
refunded everything.
manner
That's
of
not what I meant to do,
ascension.
but oh well.
The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of
Okay,
Y'shtola's
thank you,
readings
Norn.
might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who
Wait, this
dwell
is
in
important. I need to pay
material
attention to
realm
this.
Die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Bye, Matt. Have fun at work.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came.
Oh my
and the
God,
energy
she did
of its
it.
shattered spirit is called back
Oh no,
to the
Maker did
ethereal
it.
realm.
Hello. I just saw the 7 in the corner of my eye and thought it was Norin,
There
but
it
no, it was
waiteth,
Maker.
till
Congrats,
next
Maker, on
the
getting your
prayers
first
of
rare
the
Pete.
faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether.
Thank you for summoning
to take their
Petey.
offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot,
Love that little
I
guy.
witnessed
He is
the release
cute.
of an ethereal cloud,
Even
which
if his
immediately
feet are
took
cursed.
possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
Alien guy Asians.
The secret of life everlasting. And in the claws of a Sahagin, no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Asians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Asians in like manner, and thereby deny them
Can you get back into
resurrection-
G posing so I can make that beam? Fair. Make him a. Oh, we could. Hey, listen, we have Pete variants. Maybe we could do PD variants. Maybe we could do.
Therein
PD
lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal
I have
paragon.
no idea what's going on,
be
but I'm okay with that.
consigned
Don't
to
worry about it.
oblivion.
It's Aether. It's all Aether and Asians. If something's
These
happening,
feats are,
one of those
course,
answers
far
is
easier
correct.
said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Asian soul. Yet, I believe it
piss
to be
feed.
possible. The pieces of the
We could do
puzzle
that.
lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I'm on board with piss feet. Oh my god.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
Charlian.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
God, my ass is so sweaty. It's so fucking hot in this office.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian.
Oh my.
Their
Do not
findings
put that
shall
in my
soon be
chat,
known to
Jaded.
us.
Do not put that shit in
Though
my
you
chat.
harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
Do not make fucking PD a Discord kitten.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Not the piss. All right, hold on. Hold the fucking phone, dog. Hold the fucking phone. Are you wearing? Hold on. I have to. I'm so sorry. I have to get super close to my monitor. They are wearing black masks. Fan fiction in the chat. The thunder sound, we could. Why do you have a bunch of ants in there? Dude. Why? Okay, who is speaking? Which one of you bitches is Ikiorum? And why are you wearing a black... Continuity error! Yoshi P! Yoshi P, I'm sensing a plot hole. I should have read that. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold the phone. We are writing notes. We are taking notes, chat. We are fucking taking notes. I am writing on a... Get out of here. This is... What is... Oh, that's from when I did MSQ. Hold on. We have... Okay. We have... Iggy... Yoram. I'm going to cross these out because I know what happens to them. But... Nabrialis. I don't know how to... Amaroloth. Emmeline. Can't even spell it's okay. I can't say Amaroloth. Okay. Amaroloth. Whatever the fuck your name is. Okay. So, playing any fantasy game is like saying, you weren't here for the beginning of stream, Timberjack. I went on like an hour-long tangent about all the research I have done because the reason we're doing a lore run is a bunch of my friends and I have created our own original characters set within this universe, and that's why we're doing a lore run, is to get reacquainted with the story. But I did so much fucking studying because I was like, I have to be special. My character has to be this really special, exclusive race that is only in this one area and not playable by any means in the game. So I had to do a lot of fucking research about it. And I have done... All I know is stuff about this game. I don't know any other actual helpful information anymore. The only shit inside my brain is this game. But yeah, I need to take notes because this part of the game, I really like the Asians. The Asians are like one of my favorite things about this game. I like knowing about them and I like knowing a lot of information about them. And this is, I don't know if they had any plans for them at this point in the MSQ, but I need to know. I am trying to keep a running tab of what we know about these motherfuckers, because it will be relevant at some point. I just know it in my bones. It will be relevant at some point. Emerald Lagasse. Yes, Emerald Lagasse. I'm making a pizza. Are you going to make enough for everyone, Clown? I think my artistic brain's too slow for this, but I'm feeding off your enthusiasm. I appreciate that. I know I'm going... I said this earlier. I apologize if I'm going like I'm 100 miles a minute. This is my hyperfixation, okay? This is my hyperfixation. And I am deep in it. If everyone really wants one, I would take a pizza, Clown. Go crazy. I'm into this. Okay, so we have Emerolith. I will read the line. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin. All have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. Ultima? We were talking about Ultima in the latest expansion. Cloud's cooking scares me. Nothing is wrong with the food. I just might burn down my house. That's fair. I don't think Clown... Pizza's really hard to fuck up, and even bad pizza is still pretty good. So, like, I would eat... If Clown made a pizza, I would eat it. I would try it. I wouldn't say I'd eat the whole thing, but I would try it. Clown's cooking is why I was supposed to move in, but he's forgotten all about me now. Oh, no, Penrose, it's okay. Have you not seen my black frisbees? I remember seeing Vampy's pizza that she made. I thought Vampy was the only person in this world who could fuck up a pizza, but... Anyway. Ultima. The limitless potential of man. Heidelin's servant grows mightier by the day. You know what? I should just turn this off, actually, because I'm just reading the lines. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls have grown weak and wan. Okay, forgetting that you put it in the oven, I wouldn't count as being just a bad cook. Like, you forget things. Like, I've forgotten pizzas in the oven before. But I would not say that I routinely fuck up a pizza. It was like a brick. Yeah, I've done that a couple times. I'll admit, I've done it a couple times, but it's not something I make a habit of. Also, chat, I just remembered I was supposed to go grab my fan and I didn't do it, and I'm sweating so bad. So I'm gonna do that really quick. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go sleepy really quick, and I'll be right back. Okay. I'm sorry. My model was probably freaking out. I'm sorry. I turned my fan on, and then I realized the reason my ass was so sweaty, chat, is because I was wearing sweatpants. So, yeah. I should be unmuted now, though. Okay. What were we talking about? Man, the Asians are total dorks. Just dorky dweebs. True, just like me. Just get through the cutscene and you will cool down. Yeah, that was why my ass was so sweaty. But it's nice to have my fan on me now, too, because it is much cooler. It is much cooler having the air circulating in this room. My PC seems to be happier, too. Thank you for the eat. Buddy, it's okay, sweetheart. It's fine. Chill, please. Thank you. Okay. It is... I live in Canada, so it is... I mean, it's about summer weather. I want to say it's like... I think it's like 29, 30 today, which is not that hot, but it's still warm enough where I'm like... Being trapped in a hot office with my computer running and these lights on, everything is like warm, so... Can you send me some air? Did that help? I'm sorry if that was super loud in the mic. I'm so fucking sorry. Thanks. Okay. Okay. We are dead. Alright, whatever. Even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. La Habrea. Divine seeds wherever want to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. How hot is it in Kelvin? Not hot enough to kill me. I just need to have the timeout in my clipboard. It's International Cat Day. Happy International Cat Day, everyone. Buddy, happy International Cat Day. Thanks. Happy International Cat Day, my boys. I will give you treats later. I will give you treats later in celebration. Everyone tell your favorite cat in your life, happy International Cat Day. Perfect day to debut the cat cam. I don't have a second webcam. That's why we don't have a... So I use my webcam for my VTuber model. I don't have a second one to do a cat cam. You've got to be kidding me. Hello, Goose. How are you? Happy Cat Day, buddy. Anyways. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. It's him, it's Zodiark. Red mask, black mask. Okay. He's a little shit. Okay, so does anyone remember the masks Gaius has on his belt? One day, I want to be AJ's favorite cat. Well, it's okay, Penrose, you're my favorite cat. All 87 of your cats are my favorite cats. Cat girls. I don't know any other cats now. It's just you. Comedy is illegal. Comedy is a crime. Comedy is a crime. Minfilia has some correspondence she wishes to share with you. Okay, so we know you're toast. We know you're toast. Are you toast? Are you You're not toast because we talked about you in Dawn Trail. I don't know about... Does anybody know if Emma Roloth is around still? Anybody know if he's still kicking around? I guess I should just pull up the convocation card, but I don't have that handy. It's okay, AJ. You can love Buddy too. Okay, you have to love Buddy. You look at him and you're just like, oh, he's so cute. He only has 3 legs, but he's trying his best, and he's very spry for a little 3-legged cat. I have a question for you. Is it morally correct to imply you're not willing to purchase artwork from an artist because AI tools are just superior only to fuck with them? Because they tried to sell out on art unprompted. What is the situation here? I'm confused by... I'm confused by the second half. They tried to sell out on art unprompted. What is the context here for this? I stole AJ. I'm sorry. Why did you steal AJ? You're back. Welcome. Our DMs are bots. I think this is probably like an artist, a Twitter artist situation. In this instance, no. Because it is just clearly a bot. Did we get a bot in our Discord server? If we got a bot in our Discord server, I will ban them. I will ban them. Nope. Unless some Felicia is there too. Okay, no, not that then. It's not me, not a bot. It's okay, Timberjack. You're cool. You're cool. You're fine. So the reason the Discord command, I know I have it set this way. I'm not sure if other people in the server have it set that way, but for me, at the very least, our Discord command is mod only, because I don't know if you've ever noticed, but sometimes bots will just crawl into your chat and spam the Discord command trying to get in so they can spam everyone in your Discord. I don't want that to happen. So if people ask for the Discord, I'm more than happy to put the Discord command in chat for you. Or have a mod do it. But I personally don't let people, just random people who come into chat do it, because I don't know what their intentions are. Bots will crawl through and spam it. I think I can set something and mix it up to like have like assign you regular status if you're not like a whatever. I just find it's easier to have it made it mod accessible. But it's me, I'm a bot. Yeah, you're a fucking writing machine that makes me cry, AJ. I need to finish this, actually. I need to finish reading this because I'm already sad. Let the emotional... if I cry on stream, chat, would you judge? I mean, I cried yesterday on stream, but like, if I cried over fanfic, would you judge me? I don't care if you judge me, honestly, because it's that good. It's that wonderful, and I love it so much. It is my favorite part of being part of this. You asked if it's not, as if it's not the first time. Okay. I don't think this is going to make you cry. Or the second or third. You know what, Goose? I did not ask you to be mean to me, okay? If you cry, I'll cry. I've only really used Twitch recently because it's stressing me out, so I'm kind of new to this. Well, no worries. Like, if you have any questions, like, I will say there's unspoken Twitch etiquette rules, but like if you just let us know, it's like, hey, I'm new to Twitch and I don't know what's going on, we're more than happy to like help you out. There's like common etiquette things, and then there's stuff like bots are really bad right now, so it is just I was bawling watching it. Dude, just we were talking about this earlier. Nora was like, you just know when you hear that it's like, how am I not gonna sit there and commiserate with you, you know? Twitch only has one rule, and it's everything I say is true and based. I could hear my own voice. Oh no. My voice was fucked. Oh no. Thank you, AJ. I was watching you made yourself cry? Oh, that's you know that's how it's deep and powerful when you can make yourself cry. Alright, hold on, chat. Hold on. Now the matter of Ramu has for the present been put to rest, there's something I would show you, Kaede. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. I remember how I felt, so I cried. That's fine. Pretty passive, just kind of stupid. Ain't that all of us here, brother? Like, listen, you'll fit right in. All of us are stupid. Except for Penrose. Penrose is the smartest woman I've ever met in my life. Clouds, I was watching my Endwalker playthrough. I couldn't hear the sniffles that well, but I knew how I felt. Listen, it's okay. Being soft is fine. Being soft just means that you are not an emotional rock. So wrong, but I love you for that. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. I was about to protest, but you're right. See, everyone knows. Everyone knows. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals. Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King, Muggle, Mog, the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there's only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. Nodders. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. Let's disregard canonically that Kaede only fought Leviathan and Ramu. We did not fight anything else. Canonically, she did not fight any of those other primals, but that's neither here nor there. You are a true hero, Kaede, and eorzea is that much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such a time they are forced to stop. Even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own. And that is to say, nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace who wish not of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there is Sid in the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alec that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Yo, Leo's party's no longer homeless, Pog. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. What's up, fucker? Alphino, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention? Shady finished the house design? Let's go. Let's go. Now it's time to swipe away all of my gil. Oh, no. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from recall the refugee girl, the one whose parents were missing? Oh, that's not him stopping in the middle of her name. Her name was literally Ellie. Or Ellie. Ellie? I have a message for you from Ellie, the refugee girl, the one whose parents went missing. They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Time for Zari to begin her squatter arc? Hell yeah. I have to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do for Kaya. Because she's poor and really does not have a home. She's more of like a nomad type. Like she was a nomad when she was I think I headcanon that the Pajali are nomadic in the Shroud, right? Like they don't really have I don't know. Maybe they have a home. I don't know. There's not really a whole lot on it, but she doesn't have a whole lot. She doesn't really care about having a whole lot. So she basically just like rents a teeny tiny closet of an apartment. And when she leaves Ul'dah, what the fuck is she? I guess she'll just camp. She seems like a camper. See, how can Kaylin not be a puppy dog? Poor Kaya. I'm just gonna be so for real with you. She would not take a singular cent from him. Did you like when the question of the day was like, what's their favorite food? Kaya loves sweets, but she would never buy them for herself because that's a luxury, and she would not buy a luxury for herself. Is that you on the left? Yes, the lizard girl, the blue lizard girl. You can't see my mouse because I'm not capturing my cursor. But the blue lizard girl is me, yes. I know, Smadge. Maybe one day her stinky boyfriend will buy her like a Roland Berry cheesecake or something, and maybe that's what does it. Maybe that's all the convincing she needs to like give up white magic and shorten her century-long lifespan is just a really good fucking piece of cheesecake. I would be terrified to wear the outfit. She's wearing shorts. She's wearing shorts. Kaylin would buy sweets, but he doesn't like sweets, but it's just so he can give it to her. No, stop. That's so cute. I'm gonna cry. Like, she like, for... I don't know. Where is he based out of when he's in Ul'dah? Is he have an apartment, or is he just, like fucking couch surfing? I guess he could stay at the inn, right? Where would he keep the sweets for her? He doesn't strike me as the type of person who would keep, like, a fucking roll of Oreos in his backpack just for his girlfriend. I should buy him an apartment. He's rich. It's fine. But where would his... But, like, it would make more sense if his apartment was, like, in Kugane or some shit, right? Because he likes Kugane more? and then he like does a bunch of shit in Kugane. It's fine. Kaya will just be homeless and a nomad. She's fine. She doesn't need anything. She doesn't need anything. Oh, that's so precious. He would buy her sweets. Oh, that's so cute. I'm gonna die. This is like an also, because it's interesting, because I haven't answered the love language. I haven't answered a few of the questions, but I'm like having a really hard time deciding like what I want her love language to be, because like acts of service feels like the obvious one, but then I think about it and she doesn't really commit any acts of service once she's out of Gridania. Because even her being an alchemist is kind of self-serving. It's like a means to an end. It's not really out of desire to help people. Like, she doesn't really desire to help people once. Because the last time she helped someone, he fucking died 4 hours later. So she's, like, not about that, right? Leodare's everything dog. I don't know how to answer the love language question. If I were to... Just thinking initially on it, like, for me, I would align Leodare with, like, acts of service, or maybe, like... What even are the five? This is a better question. What are the 5 languages of love? 5 love languages. I don't want to discover them. I just want to know what they are. I mean, I guess... I would say it'd be like either acts of service or quality time. That's what it strikes me as the most. No worries, Timberjack. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better. I know we kind of like got on some tangents, but I hope you do feel better. And thanks for hanging out today. Acts of service giving, but quality time receiving. Oh, I love when the acts don't match. Cause Kaya 1000% is like a... Dude, I don't know. Like, I feel like she would really like physical touch, like giving physical touch, but she would not like receiving it, right? Because she doesn't... I don't know. She's not really had, like, a whole lot of physical touch in her life. Because her parents were not, like... Her mother was not very nurturing, right? But maybe that's what she wants. Maybe she does want physical touch. I don't know. She's never experienced it. How am I supposed to know? She's never experienced that. Gifts, I don't think she would like... Gifts would... Like, she would like a gift, but I don't think that would be, like, the main one. I also don't, like... It's so hard, right? Because, like, words of affirmation, she's very much like me, where, like, I can't take a compliment. I don't know. There's something about it. It is not... Maybe I'll start answering questions in Google Docs and copy them to the server later. Work's so boring. Dude, I write all of my shit in Notepad before I ever post it to the server. I write it all in the fucking, in Notepad. I don't know. Love by performing... So acts of service is just like stuff that's helpful to your partner. Like, maybe that one, but like she doesn't... She would rather... Maybe hers is also giving service. Because like she would do anything... She would probably do whatever she could. If she really liked someone enough, she would take on burdens for them. But I don't think she would like it if other people took on her burdens. Gifts is one thing. Like, I think she would appreciate a gift, but I don't think it would be like... I don't think it would be like the most meaningful form of... Obsidian? I have heard of obsidian. I just have not done it. Zal is physical touch, but words of affirmation receiving. Okay, explain to me, like, I'm not, like, not doubting you. I'm not doubting that's what it is. But why is it specifically words of affirmation receiving? is it like in an instance where he never received a lot of it, so receiving them makes him feel happy? Because Kaya's never gotten a lot of words of affirmation. She's never gotten really any gifts. She's never really had anyone shoulder burdens. In fact, people have placed burden upon her. So, I don't know. I feel like she would not like it, though, if people tried to take burdens, like take on some of her burden. I think that would, I feel like she would be very much like me, and like, I don't want to burden other people, so if you took on burden for me, I would feel bad about it. Even when Lamine and Doptim, their relationship was strained at best. I don't know, this is really hard to think about for her. For Kaede is fucking super easy. Kaede likes physical touch, and she likes giving physical touch. But that's mainly because of her background in Kugane before she leaves for the West. She likes receiving physical touch. I think she would like receiving physical touch, but giving quality time. He never really got it from anyone until Minfilia. Interesting. Interesting. It's because he's never received those that it is his love language. Is this so fucking hard? Because Kaya literally has the most shit life, and she's never really had any of this. Because let's be honest, this bitch, she's so self-isolated that she's not... She wouldn't have a boyfriend. This is why she needs a friend. She needs a friend. So bad. She needs a friend. Oh, I'm losing it, dude. And I think maybe if quality time was her love language, it would be really hard because of... It would be really... But then that would tie in, like, if we made Ruse's elegant girl, like that was why they become friends, is because they spend quality time together. Never outwardly shows up he gets mega happy when someone tells him he did a good job or something. Very puppy energy. Very puppy energy from Zal. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know. Maybe it's quality time. I don't know, because no one's ever really told Kaya she's done a good job. I mean, Isumiyan sort of did. He was like, he had faith in her that she could master her abilities, but again, that was more like, it put pressure on her to be better. And I don't think she would like people shouldering burdens for her. It's not all for nothing. I don't know what love language is. Okay, so the five love languages are words of affirmation, so like compliments, verbal appreciation, stuff like that. Quality time, which is just spending time having meaningful conversations and doing activities together. There's gifts, which are like thoughtful, meaningful, like you paid attention to the stuff I like and now you're giving me gifts. Acts of service is like performing tasks to like ease their burden. And then there's physical touch, which is like physical gestures, hugging, kissing, holding hands, blah, 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 all that stuff. It's like, what is your, like, if your partner were to... If you had a romantic partner, or I guess a platonic partner, it doesn't even need to be romantic, but if you had a person in your life, what is like your measurement for if it's a good relationship? It's like how you enjoy giving, how you enjoy giving and receiving love. Because like platonically, for me, I love giving people gifts because I like finding out things about people and like remembering details about people so that I can surprise them later. Right? Like, I love giving... I hate receiving gifts, but I love giving gifts. For me, I think mine would be, like... I personally like quality time. Like, I like spending time... Like, this is why Matt and I do stuff. This is why I had to ask for my weekends back, because I felt really bad, because I didn't feel like me and Matt were getting enough quality time together. So, like... I'm quality time giving and receiving, yeah. I like giving quality time, don't get me wrong, but like if for me, I love giving gifts to people and them being so excited and happy when they see whatever I've gotten them. I like cooking and making things for people. I would count that as gift giving, because it doesn't necessarily need to be like a monetary gift. It could be like a gift of time, resources, whatever. I like hand jobs, giving and receiving. Okay, Canon. So Canon's love language is hand jobs, specifically. Good to know. But yeah, I think for me, I like giving gifts and I like quality time. Although it is very close with physical touch. Like, I love when Matt holds my hand or kisses me. Not to be sappy or anything. I love Matt so much. Make or cook, because I usually have the funds for other acts of gifting. Exactly. Like, that's like, I do that too. Like, I love, like, if Matt's sister's birthday was coming up, I would offer to bake her a cake, right? Like, I'm gonna take a shower and listen to you, BRB. I don't know how I feel about AJ listening to me while she's cleaning her asshole. Interesting. Anyways. I've done this so many times, Bunny. Accept it now. What do you mean? Done what? People listening to you while they clean their booty hole. I mean, that's fair. Norin does that. Norin listens to people and cleans her booty hole. Thankfully, she doesn't ever fucking listen to me while she's cleaning her booty hole. If it makes you feel any better, I don't. Thank you, Canon. The most sane out of all of us, I suppose. More energy, more clockwise, more passion. I have a speaker in my bathroom so I can listen to a stream. We have a speaker, but I usually just watch, like, I guess I listen to people while I clean my booty hole. I usually watch, like, a YouTube video. That's kind of weird. Like, now that you said it, though, like, I watch, like, Northern Lion VODs when I am in the shower, so I guess I'm not immune to it either. Oh, man. Fuck, I am just like you, but different. It's all the same shit, just different flavors. Yeah. I don't know. Hi, Lavy, welcome in. Fine, I won't listen to you while I clean my ass. Okay, good, finally. I can start talking about stuff again and not feel like I'm burdening AJ with too many details. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna be better about it. Started taking showers in silence because I realized there are very few minutes in the day where I'm not consuming content. See, I need background noise because if I take a shower in silence, my brain is going to go into overload. And there are times I do not want to be left alone with my thoughts. So, I just want everyone to know that I am proud of my suggestion to Bunny and I can tell no one about it. I think you're cooking. I'm interested. I think there is something there that I could work with. I think we could explore something where that happens because of what happens to her. That's so vague, right? That sounds so vague, but like, I think you know what I mean. Like, because of what happens to her, the thing that happens is, right, like, yeah, like there's that goes and the other stuff goes with it, you know? That's so fucking vague. I'm so sorry. Anyway. Yeah, the thing that happens and then that thing. Yeah, you know, the thing. The thing. I have no... Well, hey, but that's okay, right? I've taken cold showers before in the summer because it's so hot. I have no electricity tonight, but it's hot. It will feel better. Listen, I advocate for cold showers. I used to not like taking cold showers. I'm a person that used to like boil my skin. Boil them. I would boil my skin off. But now, because like it gets so hot, I take cold showers. I like them when I'm sweaty, yeah. Like I'll probably take a cold shower tonight. Cause I'm so sweaty right now. Boil. It never ends, dude. It never ends. Okay, anyway. Why, Alphino? Am I to understand you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Dude, Minfilia is so cute. I do like Minfilia. As much as I hate having to get in her head, she's really cute. Mantis Will of Galacta skin. Twitch drops. Let me yoink it. Yo, yoink that. Yoink that skin. That sounds bad. That sounds bad. Don't yoink skin. Don't. That sounds terrible. I'm moving on. We're moving on from that. Kaede. You have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? The cage brain rot will never stop. Dude, this is the thing, right? Once you get hooked into something, you will always have the brain rot. It just sometimes the rot slows and you kind of forget about it, and then someone will say something and oh, boom, you're activated once more. Because this was me. I guarantee you, I have not thought about Danganronpa in probably couple years at this point. I think literally the last time I thought about Danganronpa was back when Jaded was playing it. That was the last time I thought about Danganronpa. And Zombie started it recently, and I was like, oh, it's all flooding back. My love for all of these characters is flooding back. Come, Guardian. Come, Guardian. Guardian of the Come. Anyways. Yeah, the brain rot never goes away. It just stagnates for a little bit until you're, like, sleeper agent activated by someone else engaging in it. Anyways. Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently... Oh, everybody's adding rooms to the estate. Y'all have fun. I'm too broke to get a room in the FC house. Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Nodders. KH has so many funny moments that out of context are hilarious. I feel like a lot of franchises have that. I'm really excited to get back into the more Kingdom Hearts stuff. My husband threatened... Hold on. My husband threatened me by saying, hey, I think I want to start 16. I have to play it first, so when all he talks about is 16, I don't get burnt out and can still enjoy it. Fair. Understandable. I was waiting for Shady to take the first one since she got the house for us, but Puff did it first. I'm stuck at work. I'm sorry, Penrose. I'm sorry. Where's our house at? No, don't do that. Shiro. Did we get a nice house in Shiro? Look, I'm so broke, dude. I don't even have the 300k it requires. Was it 300 or 500 for an FC room? I don't actually remember. The medium next to the beach? Is it the one by the secret beach? The secret beach medium is my favorite. Nah, damn. Fucking Bunny Bee has a small by the secret beach, and I'm really excited about that because I love the secret beach area. It's my favorite medium too. It's a good medium, dude. It's a good medium. Hello, Alphino. Hello, Mario. After we parted ways in Ul'dah, I paid a visit to the refugees. Though a fundamental solution remains far off, I believe that at the very least, there should be no armed uprisings in the near future. I am given to understand that you resolved the matter of Ramu. I will ask Minfilia for a full report when we next speak. You have done well, Kaede. Thanks, kid. You're a fucking child. Don't talk to me. Talk to me when you have a character development arc. I fought for months in Stormblood to have it on main. The only close one, in my opinion, is the Lavender one in front of the lake. I like the one in Lavender Beds, too. If I were to get a Lavender Bed house, it would be that one. The one that's kind of like isolated by itself by the lake? Yeah. Hello, Y'shtola. The storm has passed and a moment's quietude is ours. Totaru is using her newfound time to further her studies, and I would follow her example. If living in eorzea has taught us anything, it's that such restful moments are fleeting. Dark clouds ever stir anew on the horizon. Thank you. Hello, children. Look, it's Miss Kaede. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Kaede? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Yo, what up? It's the B-Team boys. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coultonay. Did you know that Miss Kaede is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Kaede. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hori Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coultonay. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Kaede if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Kaede? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Hori, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you are merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Well, mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Kaede? Would you consent to spar with me? Nodders. Dude, I don't know why it's so fun to say nodders every time your character nods, but it is. It's like a fucking stim for me. Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith, Coultonay. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. It is so fun. I love going nodders. Nodders. I think I picked it up from fucking 20. I was also saying it all last night. Yeah. I genuinely think I picked it up from when 20 was doing MSQ. It's just so fun being like, nodders. Yeah, nodders. That's what she's doing. She's nodding. Okay. And away we go. Same though, like, listen. Fucking 20. Alright. 'Twas good of you to agree to this, Kaede. I trust you are ready to begin. He so ruined us, true. We're not gonna do it on easy. I'm not a bitch. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Kaede you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Kaede to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello? You haven't begun yet, have you? Oh, everybody's here to watch. Ida? What? Who are all these people? Sludge. Why are you sludging, Canon? Do I want Gunbreaker on Golem Alley? That's up to you. Do you want to play Gunbreaker on Alley? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. The thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Kaede's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. While my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison, you'd best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Shut the fuck up, Thancred. Our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Okay. Oh, you... Bitch, Where's the countdown? I need my tech step. Oh. Is this unsynced? Such power, the tails barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet, it can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. 'Tis time I joined you in the fray. On your feet, Hori. I don't know if this is level synced. Oh no, he looks hurt. Oh, it is synced. This Kaede is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. I must admit, 'twas an honor and a privilege. Can't disappoint the younglings. Rawr. Oh, I didn't stun him. That's my bad, dude. You beat him faster than Sephiroth beat you. I did. I know nothing about this game, by the way. I feel like I might be a little bit overpowered, regardless. I put it on normal. Not very easy, so. You have bested me. I yield. That was incredible! She beat them both at the same time! We knew you couldn't lose, Kaede. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. She's cute. What the fuck ever happened to her? You don't need to know a whole lot about this game. Just know that our character is basically God. That's how strong they are. Impressive as always, Kaede. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. God, words. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cardinal. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why my grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. Fuck, I gotta do coils! I gotta fucking do coils, dude. Damn. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Xenos Yowie Galvis bought my urban coat. I know exactly what he's going to do with that urban coat. That is an ERPer. Clown, why is your boyfriend buying zombie stuff? I just finished it. I haven't done it forever. I need to redo it. I really enjoyed it like the first time that I did it. But it's been so long since I actually sat and went through the Coil story. Missed opportunity for Yowie Gavis. True. Yowie Gavis would have been funnier. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of eorzea was impossible, or was possible, not impossible. Fuck, could you imagine? 'Twas you who taught me through countless acts of bravery that what my grandsires sought to preserve was not the land nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, often infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. This asshole is praising you. A wish that has now become my own. I, too, will endeavor to take up the mantle of guardian of eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. This is not what you want, buddy. I understand it's what you want, but this is not something you want. I know the future. It's not going to end well for you. However, it must happen for you to become not as insufferable, so I think we will get over it. Hi, Soul. Welcome in. How are you? Yo, everybody's at the table. Your bout with Hoary Boulder was more stirring than 100 lines of my most passionate poetry. Mayhaps I should arrange a sparring match of my own. I fear Ida's boundless optimism is beginning to affect my better judgment, and your tendency to triumph against the most terrible of foes is certainly not helping matters. I can't wait for Alphino to start his new company. I love making new friends. I wish Ida were not so eager to look to the future when we have so many problems in the here and now. True. True. Hori, are you back here? How you doing, buddy? How you doing after I kicked your ass? I'm off work, so we're much better. Hell yeah. They're saying the power might come back at 7 p.m.? What am I supposed to do without you all day, AJ? What am I supposed to do without you all day? What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, what the fuck do they mean? What do you mean I have to... Oh my god, that is 5 more hours from now. I guess sleep. My laptop is dead. My phone is dying. Yo, is it like a heat outage? Because we lose power all the time for heat. So, like, that's not entirely, like... unknown for me. It went out at like 11, right? 10. It was like just maybe a little bit after 10. So it's been out for a bit. 2, 4, 6 hours? I can't do math. I cannot do math. That's 4 hours. It's only been 4 hours. I've been live for almost 4 hours. Jesus. Dude, time flies when you're yapping. Kaede, I must thank you again for agreeing to our bout, and I must thank the gods 'twas not a duel to the death. I will, however, cherish the lesson of each scrape and bruise as I work to better my swordplay. That's fucking crazy. I would be calling the power company like, hey, you cannot charge me for power this month. You fucking didn't work. I would like a day off my amount. Hello, Minfilia. With the primal threat presently subdued, now is the perfect time to focus on new endeavors. Alphino has long been laying the groundwork for this organization of his, and he looks to you to help turn his proposal into reality. Pray lend him what aid you can. Thank you for coming, Kaede. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united eorzea. It does! Time flies when you're yapping. I've spent probably 2 hours alone just yapping about my own shit. Stuff that no one probably realistically cares about. In the great grand scheme of things. But it's fun, and I'm having a good time. So I will continue doing it. Okay. Alright, Alphina. Tell me about this harebrained scheme of yours. I hope this is voiced. Please be voiced. It's not. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th astral era, the leaders of the 3 nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could ever hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus I have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed within the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and of those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. My phone's at 50%. AJ, please, I love you. I'm going to miss you so dearly, but please do not waste your battery on my bullshit, okay? Please do not waste my battery on your battery on my bullshit. No? AJ, save your phone for if you need it for something else. If I go down listening to you. Fair enough. I physically cannot stop you. However, I urge caution. I would keep 5% for just in case. 5% for just in case. I should find it. Oh no. Oh no. This is Matt and I bought these really nice like external batteries for our phones. They are so useful, but I am so dumb and I never remember to charge them. I wish I was smart. I just don't want to rev up my car at 2 a.m. Yeah, you know. That's fair. Rev up those fryers, because I'm hungry. I don't know why that popped into my brain. I'm going back to reading Moschino. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning grain company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask you that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. If all goes to shit, I'm gonna charge my phone there. Fuck everyone sleeping. Just don't turn your lights on. Because, like, what? The initial sound will be revving up, but, like, unless you've got, like, the shittiest kickback known to man on it, like, if it's, like, sputtering, then, like, maybe that's, I don't know. I can sleep through a lot, dude. I can sleep through a lot. Maybe it's just me. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. It's not bad. I'm probably not going to wake anyone up. And I get to have AC in the car. True, you do have AC in there. You do have AC. It'll be nice and cool. Maybe I should just sit in the car now with Bucky. If it gets too hot, yeah, like I would. It is definitely more important to keep yourself cool, I think, at this rate. Definitely take care of you and Bucky first. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. I'm gonna bring him to the car, but he's eepy right now. Poor baby. Poor eepy guy. Poor eepy guy. Speak with Alphino at Bulwark Hall. Oh, we get to go to Limsa, chat. I can use my return. We can go there for free. AJ, I don't know if you were here. Clown put something in my DMs earlier, and I think he's cooking with it. And I think you and I are going to have to ping pong some ideas. I think he might... I fear the fish might have cooked, actually. It's not there. It's over here. Hello, Alpha. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend the bridge and speak with Admiral Blusfin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter where we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Ayo, fish cooking instead of getting cooked. We love to see it. Your power's back? Let's go! You don't have to go in the car! Dude, that was a fast 5 hours. Good on them. Good on them. You love to see it. Welcome back to the land of light. I must go to the upper decks. We will go to the upper decks. I was just typing I was gonna go on a drive with Bucky because I'm bored. I know, I'm so boring. It's understandable though. Welcome back, AJ. To the drying bench, please. Yeah, put everything on charge just in case. Oh my gosh. She's so mad at me. You're literally the only reason I'm sane. Shut the fuck up. Remember when we talked about how I don't like receiving compliments, actually? Could you, like, just not do that? Thanks. 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 She's so mad at me. Oh my god. She put my whole ass username in the chat, dude. Chatterino pinged me. Oh boy. Oh man. Alright, we're going this way. What bozos are this way? She's so mad at me. Listen, this is just retribution for she's gonna yell again. She's already yelling. This is the loudest she has ever been in my chat. Who the fuck am I missing? Who is here? Stop, please. The doors, they're clicking. Oh, we're not gonna get Carvalane, dude. Is Carvalane? Carvalane? Am I saying? I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity, I must say your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there's a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Fuck you, Carvalane. I know you're in love with that other woman. A tree fell out of my house a few months ago. Living without power is miserable. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's one of my biggest fears in life, is having a tree fall on me. Like, in my house. Master Alpha knows no organization. Yes, I had heard the formation of this trial company was in the offing. It is with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Laminsa must needs receive my full attention. Why are we asking people who are, like, very clearly committed to... Hey, Alkazoka. What's up? Oh, I can't talk to him. I had to move to my PC. Now I can yell freely. It blocked the road, damn. No, lock your hotbar. Lock your hotbar. Where are we going? There. Oh, there's the creep. We gotta go talk to the creepy pirates over there. Thank you for distracting her so that she doesn't yell at me anymore. I need to look at these other questions of the day while I'm thinking about it. I wanna answer them. I'm still here. Okay. I wanna answer these as kaede. What do we have? Quest sort and view by date posted, please. What is your character's music taste? That's an interesting question. What is Kaede's music taste? Kaya's is easy. She listens to classical. She listens to study music. She is a maybe lo-fi. Do they have lo-fi in fucking... in 14? I just need to check if I formatted the fic I wrote correctly. There is... I see the part where you she's remembered and it's indented. So if you meant to format it that way, then yes. Also, I noticed Jistola talks in italics. Which is a beautiful consistency that I really enjoy. Hello, Roswin. I just talked to your boyfriend. What's up? Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvalane's door. Already did, bitch. He said no to. She should talk in bold italics. That's Kaede's, or not Kaede. Kaya's runes talk in bold italics. I went the wrong way. I'm gonna start formatting her in bold italics. Dude, what? I guess Kaede would listen to whatever's popular in Kingashi, right? Maybe not. Does pop music reach under the bubble? What would they listen to in sui-no-sato? There's not Kaede be listening to J-pop? So I do think that when she gets to the West, she would listen to the Songbirds. She would listen to an idol band. So I think she would listen to the Songbirds. But I don't know if she would have been exposed to anything like that. Are there J-pop groups in Hingen culture? Not you know what I mean. I know there's J-pop, but would Hingashi have J-pop idols? Because there's no, as far as I know, there's no. I guess there's orchestrions, but does that have I don't think they have the technology for radio though, right? Garlemald for sure has it, but I don't know what kind of music eorzea would have. That's my problem, right? I think they would have like symphony and stuff like that, right? Because there's bards. Of course they would have like symphonic stuff. But like I don't think they wouldn't have like metal. Yeah, they would have choir. So they would have like I feel like they would have very like traditional music. So I'm thinking like symphonies, choir. I'm not sure if there's like any regional differences. Like I'm assuming like the regional, like because the mall have like that one thing that they use, right? It's like a Mongolian instrument. I don't remember what it's called. I see the furnishing, like I see the furniture item, but I don't remember what it's called. I really got baited into taking a cold shower just for the heater to turn back on a few minutes after I finished. But there you go, right? Like you cooled off from the shower. You're good now. You're good. Take another. You could just take another shower. I don't know. I can't really do 2 showers in one day. My skin would hate me. I'm already dressed with a towel on my head. Dude, it was so, like, I don't know why Matt was so, like, intrigued with watching me put my hair in a towel once. He's like, I never really thought about, like, it. Because he doesn't use a towel for his hair. Because I'm not going to lie to you, chat, I'm a 2-towel person. I use one for my body and one for my hair because my hair is very thick. So, I don't want to strip again and hop back into the shower now. I'm logging in because I was so sad in the hours I didn't have the game. Come hang out on Gollum. I miss AJ. Me too. Me too, bestie. I'm sad too. Clan, you're always sad. You make yourself sad. Is it good for your pores? I guess the steam would be good for your pores, yeah. A precursor to United Eorzean Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldik and Vimelius keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armor, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. You wanna plate a whole fucking platoon, bitch? Because that's where we're likely gonna have to go. Clown, you made yourself double sad. That towel hair thing is a mystery all boys remember. Yeah, I don't know what it is, right? Like, yeah, you wash it with warm water to open your pores, and you use the cold to close them up. Yeah, it's cold makes your pores shrink. I know that. Model, stop freaking out. Wake up. Wake up. Okay. But yeah, I don't know what it is. He, like, watched me do it for... this was, like, when we, like, first moved in together, right? He watched me throw my hair, like, into the towel and was like, how do you do that? And I'm like, you literally, you flip your hair over, you put it on the back of your head, wrap it, and then twist. All hair things are a mystery to me now. Goose, at least you don't have to worry about having hair. So I have PCOS, and that shit falls out. I'm convinced that I'm not going to have hair one day. Clown did watch Dad of Light. He did do that. He watched it in the morning and did the MSQ in the evening. True. Witchcraft? It's not witchcraft. Odd segue, but can you pull the ham steaks out of the freezer? Yes, Matt, I can do that. I made Norin regret being friends with me that day. Poor Norin. Yes, I will go grab 2 ham steaks out of the freezer. Chat, we're having ham steaks for dinner. I'm very excited. I'm going to make roasted potatoes too, I think. And I will probably make some green beans for myself. Matt doesn't like them, but I will eat them, so. Just one is fine? Okay. Alright, chat. I'm going to go grab that for him really quick. I will be right back. Kissies, I love you. They're big, so we can just split it. Thank you. My fucking thing fell. Hold on. I'll be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I forgot since I turned my fan on. It takes the little post-it note I put over my webcam. It blows it away, so. Not for content, for transferring gear, for all the jobs I just unlocked. Oh my goodness. I did give Buddy a smooch. He was running around. I did give Buddy a smooch. Okay. Ham steak, is that like pork chops? No, it's just a thick cut of ham. Goose is right. It's just a really thick cut of ham. And Matt grills them, so they're really good. I forgot Kalen was a fresh character and he's so broke. How's he supposed to buy his girlfriend little treats? How's he supposed to buy her little treats that she will not take because she does not want to be a burden on him? This is why I said, I was like, I hate when my characters are lore rich, but reality poor. Because I wrote that Kaede was rich. This bitch is not rich. She has 260,000 gil to her name. I feel like I just took a shit in Kalen's inventory. It's okay. He'll take one bite of it, go, okay, I'm full. Here, have the rest. So, canonically, Kaede made... Do you want to know how Kaede made her money? She was a prostitute. She was a prostitute. She made a lot of money sleeping with people. And then, because she didn't want to do that for the rest of her life, she took a portion of her savings and invested it in the East Aldenar Trading Company. To bow among you go. I knew that. Yes, she was a working girly. But she made some shrewd investments. She met with Mr. Hancock and put some of her money into it, and it returned tenfold. It returned tenfold. So she also arranged a deal with Hancock that a portion of her earnings would go directly back to... So the whole point of her going to the surface was she wanted to find a more meaningful way to support not only her father, but the village of Sui-no-sato. So she was like, I'm going to go up and I'm going to figure out how to like amass a fortune so I can send it back home, basically. I want the economy of Sui-no-sato to thrive. Which is, that will play into it later. She used to date Kurenai. Kurenai was like her first love. And because she knows Kurenai would never fucking take a handout from her, ever. Especially because Kurenai's kind of fucking salty that she got to go up to the surface and she didn't. If you've ever done the custom delivery quest for Kurenai, she really wants to go to the surface. And eventually she does at the end. But, Kurenai is very salty that Kaede gets to go and she has to stay because she's, right, the Ruby Princess. So Kaede works out a deal with Hancock where a portion of her profits from investment go directly back to Sui-no-sato under the guise of it being part of an ongoing trade deal between Kugane and Sui-no-sato. For like, I don't know what Sui-no-sato imports. So chat, this is how committed I am to the fucking lore bit. I literally spent, one of the questions of the day was what kind of food does your character like to eat? I teleported around to literally every fucking place I could that was, like, even remotely plot relevant to these bitches to figure out what kind of food they were selling in the area. So that I would have lore-accurate food for them. That's why Kaede's food, her favorite food, is papato soba. Because they sell it in Kugane. Fun fact, there's not a vendor that sells any kind of fucking food in Sui-no-sato, so I don't know where the fuck they're getting their food from. That's great, thanks. I can't imagine potatoes in my soba. I'm assuming it's like potato noodles. Like, that's when I hear papato soba, I think of it being like potato noodles. That's the only reason it's not Kalen's. The Japanese in me said, what the fuck? Outside the bubble? So I understand they get their food from outside the bubble, like, but where... They don't have any food vendors. So, like, you can't just go, like, out to a restaurant in Sui-no-sato if you're going on a date, dude. They eat turtles. I imagine they have a very fish-heavy diet. So, as much as I personally dislike fish, Kaede knows how to make a lot of fish. She knows how to make a lot of fish dishes. Yeah. So, like, that's what she eats. Kaya was a little bit easier to do. It made sense for her to be, like, all borderline vegetarian, but not really a vegetarian. Like, her favorite meal before she moves from the shroud, or I guess before she leaves the shroud, her favorite is sauteed chanterelles. So, like, some nice mushrooms with a little bit of seasoning. A nice salad. She knows how to make a good... This is why AJ and I were laughing, because neither of our fucking losers can cook. They can't cook at all, dude. Potato noodles make sense. That's kind of like what I imagined it being, is that they were potato-based noodles. Just because potatoes are like a very easy and stable crop. I feel like they could maybe get away with planting potatoes in sui-no-sato, but maybe not rice. I'm sure they got sea cows or something for beef and stuff. True. Favorite is raisins? Okay. I enjoy casting raisins. Ah, casting raisins. Hi, Real. But yes, so, like, it was funny because for Kaya, she liked eating sauteed chanterelles, but when she starts living in Ul'dah, she would often go to the quicksand for a meal because, like, she can't cook, right? And you can only eat so much salad before, like, you get tired of salad. So she would go to the quicksand, and she really, really ends up liking mutton stew and mint lassies. Define semi-vegetarian. It's more like she eats a lot of, like, vegetables and stuff like that, just because that's easier for her to access being out in nature. I mean, they could hunt and stuff, but she was a healer. She was never a fighter. So, like, if this was a hunter-gatherer society, she would 1000% be a gatherer. Yo, new OC lore question. Is your OC a hunter or a gatherer? I feel like this is obvious. Kaya's a gatherer, and Kaylin is obviously a hunter. Kaede would be a hunter. I think she would be a hunter. But yeah, so for her, she would eat a lot of, like, she would probably, like, if they told her, like, Kaya, you have to be a vegetarian, she'd be like, okay, that's cool. I eat salad anyway. That's fine by her. But I'm a gatherer too. Does that make me a bottom? Why is that the question? Why is that? What? All of my boys are hunters. I mean, that just makes sense, AJ. Yeah, just a I mean, she probably would be more inclined to eat vegetables. Like, if you put, like, a really good fucking salad in front of her and a good steak in front of her, she would probably pick the salad, I would say, 8 times out of 10. Just because that's, like, what she's used to, and it doesn't... She, like... I don't know, I just feel like she would be... Like, she's not against eating meat, but, like, she would eat it only really if it was, like... If someone made her a meal that involved meat, she would eat it, but she wouldn't, like... She's not like a diehard, I must have meat with every meal kind of person. So, Clown, you are a bottom. Well, you are a bottom, but not for that reason. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm glad we hashed this out. Now that I have the AC running, I'm sleepy. Well, go to sleep then, AJ. Why? You don't have to force yourself to stay awake. But yeah, it's funny because, like, I also didn't want to make Kaya a drinker. Even though she would be well within her right to drink. That bitch has gone through so much. She deserves to have a nice sippy of something. I will keep watching. I'm just gonna nap after. That's fair. Well, that's right, because, like, you get off, like, work, like, shortly after I get off stream, right? So it's, like, almost like a normal day for you. And then you'll wake up at, like, 8 p.m. and be like, fuck, I forgot that I was going to do stuff. And then go live anyway. I know the flow. I know the rotation. I know it. I know it by heart now. But yeah, I feel like... I don't know. AJ naps, yes. Well, if it ain't Kaede, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Real, don't you? Formerly the company of heroes? 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. It ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? Looking to put together a new crew. Top tier work. Sounds like a right lark, it does. Already last, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Hey, Bunny. Hey, AJ. I'm trying to speed run through MSQ. I should go say hi to the bozos in Limsa, though, before we leave. Whee! Bum bum bada bum. Bum bada bum. My beautiful, beautiful Aetherite. Yes, say hi to the bozos. I can't believe you're cheating on Kaya with Owly Wood. Now, this is a cute top. Hold on, hold on. What is this? Oh, it's just the snow cotton stuff. That's so cute, though. Cannon got the toesies out. That's because... I know. Cannon asked you to trade stuff. Someone remind me to buy Dote on Kaya, because I don't think she has it. I have it on Kaede, but I do not have Dote on Kaya. I wish Dote was the emote you got in that, like, new Adventurer pack. Is it on sale? Hold on. If it's on sale, I'll just buy it now. The problem is that every fucking thing on Mog Station is immediately, like, 30% more for me. Wait. It's only $2. No, it's not it's a Valentine's Day emote, clown. Log in. Where's my thingy? I lied. It is not a summer... Dude, they only kiss in summer, I suppose, in Clown's World. I lied. It's not on sale? Fuck. Final Fantasy IV. I keep meaning... I also want to buy the cat, but I don't think I can justify buying the cat right now. Oh my fucking god. This shirt truly was just a gift to all players who enjoy men. No sexy back? I don't know. I see the shoulder blades. Good arms, though? It is good arms. I don't know. I think it looks good. What's the muscle slider on this man? Is it max? I wanted to buy the cat for the meme, but then I saw it in the game. Does it not look good in game? I saw it once in a frontline, but then it was a frontline, so they ran away immediately. How much is Dope? The Phoenix Rise? Oh, I could... Oh, the Summer Sunset attire is on sale. I'm so hesitant to buy stuff, though, on Kaya, because, like, I'm not gonna play her. Like, I'm not gonna play her actively. I should buy the tabby, though, for Kaede. The Moonfire tabby. Because it's part of her canon outfit, even though I don't have that stuff on main. Still think it's funny that Leodare was modeling for Yoshi P. I don't even have to look it up. I know this shit inspired like 50 Toji glams on eorzea collection. I don't know. I enjoy the fitted t-shirts. The fitted t-shirts is, that was a good addition. A really good addition by them on this game. They should do more fitted clothing. How much is Dote? How much is Dote? Where the fuck even is Dote? There she is, oi. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's fucking alive. She's alive. She's not dead, dude. I thought she was lost, like, under the Aetherite in Gridania forever. Oh my god. Brit, hello, my love. How are you? I miss you so much. Oh my god. I've been screaming in Brit's DMs. She tried to threaten me to go to sleep, and I've been threatening to expose her in chat. Oh my god. Been chilling for a hot minute messaging AJ. That's fair. Brit, I miss you so much. Thank you for bringing Bonnie out. Thank you for bringing Bonnie out. I love her. There she goes. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're never interrupting anything, Brit. Brit, you could be like, hey, Bunny, I want you to uninstall Final Fantasy XIV and instead play Rainbow Six Siege with me, and I would hate myself for playing Rainbow Six Siege again, but I would do it for you. That's how much I love you, okay? That's how much I love you. I would uninstall this game and play an infinitely worse game just to spend time with you. Not that you would ever ask that of me, but I just want you to know the depth of my commitment runs this deep. Okay? Do we know this person? Do we know this person? Did they just dote you, AJ? I feel weird. I feel like something weird just happened. I'm not sure. It's the shirt. It is the shirt, dude. I don't. Some Elizin lady doted. She's running away. I'll chase her down. Hold on. This isn't even Kaede's man, but I'll chase her down. It's this one right here. This one. Someone's doting on your boyfriend? Someone's about to get her fucking ass beat. I am going on a jealous run. If this was a friend, I would not beat their ass, but this is not a person I know, so. I don't know them? Oh, it's fucking alright. I will log out of Kaede and onto Kaya, just to be like... Everyone on Dynamis on Gollum considers me. You could do it. It's free. You could do it. We're not congested. We're all just hanging out here. I think any transfers on Dynamis are free. But Bonnie's and Hallie, I know. I know. She's back in the area, dude. She's over there sitting. I've come to lay claim. From anywhere to Dynamis is free. Oh, Dynamis to Dynamis is charged. That's lame. That's so fucking loud. I'm so sorry. Are these mostly all lore characters? Yes. I'm just gonna hug Kaylin 37 times and then I'm gonna log out, okay? I'm just gonna hug him 37 times so that she gets the message, and then I will log out, okay? We'll go back to doing story. You're also free to make a whole new character, Brit. Like, that's also an option. That's Kaya Stinky Man. True. I also put her in the most casual glam known to me. I need to find better jeans, though, because the Tantalus jeans are just not it, dude. Maybe they would be better if they were, like, dark, if I gave them a darker wash. I'm here. Quite literally, Kaylin is the only person on Kaya's friends list. Okay. I'm laying claim. I'm laying claim. I will look directly at her. Laying claim. She just pissed on him. Alright. That's enough of that. That's... Dude, listen. Somebody's already called us out for ERPing in Ul'dah, okay? AJ and I... Okay, so... That's not the right character. Oh my fucking god, what? It's Brit. Yes, Brit's been here. It's Brit. Oh, horny. Okay. I was marking my territory. The Y'shtola Teal Eyes revelation? Oh my goodness. You have been here a while. Well, I'm glad you're here, Brit. I'm glad you're here and chatting now. What was I doing? Why do I have Mog Station open? Dote. Why can I not search on this godforsaken website? Sort. Bubbles. Oh, the bubbles. Those are so cute. Oh, the bubbles. The bubbles. Dote. Where is Dote? Oh, Love Heart. I supports when I can. Well, I appreciate you. Dude, it sucks that you can't gift emotes. Add the cart. Log in. I'm not a robot. Log in. One-time password. It's usually a bestseller if it helps. That's how I find it. I found it. I just need to be smart and remember that it's going on Kaya. Because Kaya should be able to at least blow her boyfriend kisses. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to go back to Curl, though. I'm gonna have to go back to Curl. I was yelling at Brit. She was losing her mind over Y'shtola having teal eyes, and I realized how long ago it was. Dude, that was a while ago. Dude, I can't believe I've been live for 4 hours already. God, I hate that I have to put my one-time password in for literally fucking anything on this site. No, do not save that as a password. Steam wallet. The exposing. Say something in chat, buddy would be so happy. I am truly so happy when Brit is here. Because I love Brit. I love Brit so much. I'll add $5. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping? I'm supposed to be working. I thought you took today off. Shop so ass can't open item listings in a new tab. Dude, do you know how much it pisses me off when I, like, try to open an item in a new tab and it just opens the fucking, like, teeny ass picture? No, I didn't want to open this picture for ants, actually. I wanted you to open the item in a new tab, but whatever. I only need leave approval for good from my part-time client now. Oh, okay. I thought you were about to say she'd be able to blow her BF. I don't know. I wasn't expecting the kisses. Listen, I'm not going to make any claims about AJ's character, but I think Kaya would be entirely freaked out by the concept. Because remember, she's never known an ounce of love in her life. She's never had an ounce of love in her life. Did I buy this? Why do I have Krista? Why do I have Krista? View purchase history. Optional item purchase. For Kaya Pessy Curl. Okay, we bought her dote. She has dote now. The most important. Yeah, but I only put enough Krista in my account for a sub. Like, I didn't put in, like... I didn't put in Krista... Like, I didn't put in more than what was necessary. My boss was like, yeah, I can start that habit, go click off, we'll talk Monday. That's fair. At least your boss is chill like that. I remember not being able to buy the exact amount, so I have leftovers. So the way my sub works is it's through Steam. My sub is on auto renew through Steam. So it just comes out of Steam every month. So the only reason I've ever bought, I think it's because I had to buy $5 worth of something on Steam. Although, do I have Steam balance? No, I have Steam balance. Maybe the Krista is from 11. Whatever. I'll put it towards that. I keep forgetting this game exists on Steam. Yeah, it does. It does. Anyways. Goodbye, Kaya's boyfriend. Goodbye, Allie. Goodbye, Toe. Goodbye, Bonnie. I love you the most. I love you the most, Bonnie. Alright, away I go. Back to MSQ. Goodbye. I don't know who doted me, but goodbye. Thank you. Oh, fuck. I'm not in New Game Plus. Okay, fuck you, Bud-Based. What were we talking about before I had to... I doted you? God damn it. Well, no, it would not be appropriate for Kaede to dote, so I'll come dote you on Kaya at some point when we're both logged into the game on the appropriate characters again. At the airship landing. The airship landing. The airship landing. I remember where that is. Kaylin runs... Oh, no! No! Listen, it's not canon for her. Are you really gonna make me log back into Kaya just so you can dote and me not walk away from it? It's true, you're not a tall Elizin. You are just an edgy man. You are just an edgy man. Unfortunately, you're not Kaede's edgy man. I would dote you if I was there. I'm sorry, Penrose, it's okay. Yes, edgy, stinky man. Okay, Alphino, where the fuck are you? Kaede's man. You watch your mouth, clownfish. Do you remember how I immediately went feral and was going to beat up that random woman? I know you. I know where you hang out. You are not safe from me either. Kaede, your recruiting went well, I trust. I am curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Laminsa. I said Glorp Slorp because I forgot Matt's name, but it sounded funny. Like, his character's name is Orville Gumpanold. It's the same energy as Wavy going, I'm engaged, little son. I don't think Wavy would fight for you. I don't think Wavy would kill a person for Leodare. Like, I was full on ready to kill that woman. Like, I was ready to hunt her down and blacklist her. If I was on Kaya, I would have blacklisted her, but I unfortunately was not on Kaya. That's a random fucking person, dude. That's not healthy. I should seek therapy. That's why Wavy's the side hoe. I think I've been inside Kaya's head a little too much. That's not okay. I shouldn't be mean to just random people in this game. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seed Seer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nafka's altar. I'm learning so much right now. His real future wife is in Redacted after Redacted. I don't know what you're redacting. I'm too dumb for this right now. Because I'm not in that. I'm not thinking ahead. I'm only thinking backward. What is this? Pharaoh Sirius. I didn't know you entered Pharaoh Sirius hard from the Limsa airship. Oh, wherever Y'shtola is in the overworld. Ah, okay. Oh, where I was all up on her after MSQ. You're so right. Yes. I remember that. Because when you were there, I was not on Y'shtola, and it looked way worse. It was fucking so funny, because on my screen, I was like, full on, cheer on Y'shtola. And then when on your screen, that was not Y'shtola. And I was like, this looks so much worse. Please continue your cutscene, please. Yeah, I was like, please advance your cutscene. Please advance your cutscene. This does not look good. Please, just keep going. Keep going. Me talking to every NPC. Oh man. Did y'all see the tweet of someone who was like, I forgot that like when you do MSQ, like people are also in the same area doing MSQ, and there was like a Hrothgar putting his balls on Kryl because she's so small. Can you scoot over? I need to talk to my son. Yeah, sure. Except if I move, I won't be on top of your wife, which was my real end goal all along. Oh man. I have a sick, twisted sense of humor, dude. Poor Kryl, yeah. She's getting a face full of Hrothgar. Not my bestie. I'm sorry. Like, it was a funny tweet, though. It was a very funny tweet. To move the Hrothgar balls to talk to Kryl. Fuck, where was Alphina? He's at Nafka's altar. That's right, that's right. Dude, I don't know. I was meant to be answering these MSQ questions. Oh, Britt DM'd me and I didn't see it until now. Britt, I love you. You're never interrupting. Never, ever. Okay. Conjurer's Guild. Okay. Where were these other lore questions? Also, I saw Lao pinged in D-Gen Regionals. Yippee. We have a date. Sunday, August 31st at 5 p.m. Someone taught Lao how to use shit, and I'm glad. I'm glad. I love you, and I went to say hi without interrupting. You are never, ever interrupting me. You can say I love you whenever you want. Whenever you want. My audience with the Elder Seed Seer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Alright, this I gotta go... I think I have to... Yeah, I have to go fucking talk to that bitch. That bitch. That bitch. Is there 5 here too? Is there only 4 here? Okay, we can do 4. That's not bad. Okay. So we talked about the music one. The first time he posted it, he posted the time in French. Poor Lao. It's okay. It's okay, Lao. I looked so cool in front of Bunny and you ruined it. Poor Lao. Oh, it's okay, Lao. Where the fuck are you? Oh, you're over here. Laurentius. Hello, sir. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first say First face I see up on my release be yours. Oh, is this the... Oh, I didn't remember this guy. I did not remember this guy. Lau, you're still cool. Anyway, BRB, I need to go spend my hard-earned gil on a few horizontal lights for Leo's party house. Hell yeah. How many lights do you need? Lau, you're still cool for a Frenchman? Oh, boy. Yeah, could it be you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscaron's. Yes, now I remember. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to Gridania? Recruiting, huh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? Kalen Ronson has logged out. Big sad. Hey, Cannon, what you doing?
Sup.
What the fuck? Here we go. Lau, thank you for the resub with Prime. Thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate it. I don't know why the thing freaked out. But thank you, Lau. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Easy clap. UI stuff. What's up? Recruiting, eh? What's your policy on reformed convicts? As matter stands, the Wood Whalers will have not more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. Is this guy actually reformed? Like, I don't remember. I don't remember if he's reformed or not. I hope he is. That would be good for him. I'm all about giving people second chances. To Gollum Leo. The lights aren't even expensive anymore? Are they not? I thought I'd have to spend them. I thought they were going for like, the last I saw them, they were going for like 4 million. So if they've come down less than $1 million, that's pretty good. Because I thought you could only get them. You know what? I bet you they're a map drop. I bet you they're a map drop. If they're that low, they must be in the new maps. 'Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such a time as your organization is more organized. Okay, fuck you. Oh, from the new field operation. Oh, okay. So they're in Occult Crescent. Okay. Also, welcome in, Seraphim. Zara, I hope you're having a good day. I just want you to know I'm people rioting on the rock. Are there people on our rock? Dude, we should do that. Like, we should just stand on the rock with torches. I need to get a torch. They're so fucking expensive, though. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Right, you have the Void Scent woman. Kaya should come talk to you at some point. No one but me and Goose, and he's probably AFK. Classic Goose behavior. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry, we were just... Oh, Kaede, isn't it? It's been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mion tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome black wolf. Oh, you heard wrong, dude. We should totally burn strangers on the rock. Oh, man. But yeah, I was gonna say, they must have put the lights somewhere if you can get them cheaper now. That's kind of crazy, though. I'm glad that they've dropped, though, because they're a really nice furnishing item. Kaede did not... Who would have killed Gaius? It would not have been Kaede, because she came on the boat. But... anything the Degens want me to tell Yoshi P at PAX since he's gonna be here? Tell him I want playable Pagels. You tell him to give me a free mount for making Leodare the cat mount model. I want playable Pagels. Dude, I am so sad that I did not do the Halloween event on Kaya, because those fucking horns are the closest thing to Pajali horns I think we will ever get in this game. That's coming one patch before end of service. Oh no. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. Can he make sure my wife doesn't die ever? Thanks. I think the 14 fan base would riot if they formally killed off Y'shtola. I just don't see that working out well for them. If they were to permanently, you know, kill her off. I tried to click my tongue there and it did not work out the way that I thought. 5 lives left. Let's see. She flowed. She flowed again. Xenos almost shish kebabbed her. What's the fourth time? What's the fourth time? I went the wrong way. Whatever. Oh, true. Are we counting that? I mean, I guess we would count that as a life lost. Yeah, the walk doesn't kill anyone, though. Because everyone else only has 1 life and they still have it. True. The only exception there, I would say, is Graha, but that's cat boy. It does not count. You're downstairs. So that's 2 here, right? Did she die of cringe when Runar confessed to her? Don't you talk shit on my boy. I love Runar with my whole heart. Concussion by book? Oh, it's true that she did. She did. Oh, I mean, I guess I can't be on Team Runar now because Leodare's dating Y'shtola. Marrying Y'shtola? I don't know. I do love Runar, though. I'll teabag Runar after breaking his knees. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess I can't advocate for Runar anymore because Leodare is now Y'shtola's man. They'll get married eventually. Right, because you said you were going to make her ring the same color as her eyes before she, you know, got the life sucked out of her. I don't know how flow works. Y'shtola's into Polly? I don't know if I would agree with that. I don't think she would judge anyone else who is polyamorous, but I feel like she would be insanely loyal to one person. It's not happening. He's not... Okay, so it's not even Y'shtola that's the limiting factor here. It's Leodare. It's Leodare. I have a Runar character on Dynamist that's abandoned. Britt, how many abandoned characters do you have? I can't say anything. I literally threw one of my OCs in the trash yesterday. No, to be serious, she's not the type. She's already walls herself off. That's fair. That is fair. I'm sorry. Yeah. Leah Dare got your Stola chained down. I wouldn't see it as being chained down. I don't know. They have just sleeping. Brit, they're dead. It's fine. What news, Kaede? For my part, the Elder Seatsier was most amenable to our requirements. As a former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest, indeed. Shall we strike into Old Dahl whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Do Hrothgars have the afro yet? I don't know. I don't know. That's not the airship ticketer. This is the airship ticketer. Go to Ul'dah. Yes, please. Rest in peace, Capri Sun pouch. Hrothgars can become Bob Hroth. She's so cute. I need a scratching post next to my desk. The darn office cat's using my pant leg as a scratching board. No, but Taka, they're so cute, right? Like you can't be mad. They're cute. They're cute. They're just a baby. Chat, did you know Brit is Peepo cute? She is Peepo cute. She is the Peepo cutiest. 10 minutes, I'm free. Let's go. Oh my god, it's almost already 4. I don't want to end stream. I have not done anything today. All I did was cry about my characters for an hour and a half. 2 hours. Maybe 3. Maybe 4. God damn it. Don't end it then. I can't not end. I have to go when I normally go. I don't want to end though. I don't want to end. Where are you at? Alpha, you're at the Royal Promenade. God, this fucking city, dude. Chamber of Rule. Chamber of Rule. Time passes when you're yapping. It does, dude. I feel. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes, like, I feel. Some games go slower than others, and that's like fine. That's the nature of streaming, right? Some games just go slower than others, either because I'm having to fill the space myself, I'm having to like focus, and I'm not that I don't like the games that I play, but like I'm like personally invested into my characters, right? So like obviously I have a deeper attachment to it. Also, I just realized I never raised the game audio back up after I turned it down. It's okay. I'll yap for you. Will you yap for me? I thought you were taking a nap after stream. I thought you were napping, not yapping. Those are full-grown cats, but they're babies. They're just little guys, Taco. Please. Where am I going? I need to pay attention. I'm not sleepy anymore. She's revitalized, chat. She's revitalized. Ul'dah, the gilded city where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning to your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana would take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade with our respective tasks when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Kaede. Okay. Chat, I talked about this before. I hit a wall with Kaya, right? I do want her to join the Crystal Braves, however. Not Kaede, but Kaya. I don't know how to put her in to the Crystal Braves. That's part of the wall. I need to finish Stormblood so I can give Zal and Leo Shadowbringers pain. Please. I want to be there when that happens. Maybe I could just do Kaya's Shadowbringers. Maybe we could just not worry about Heaven's Ward and... Maybe we could just not worry about Heaven's Ward and Stormblood for the time being. Maybe we could just not worry about them. Maybe we could just put Kaya directly into Shadowbringers. No, I shouldn't do that because I need to follow her timeline chronologically because if I don't, I will confuse myself and there will be stiff stuff all over the place. I can't do that. I'm so excited to write Pain. I also enjoy writing Pain. That's why I want to get to fucking Shadowbringers. I just bought these pants like a week ago. I didn't pay for claw marks. I'm sorry, Taco. Zal and Thancred waking up in the world Minfilia sacrificed her life for. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be so painful. It's gonna be so painful. Oh man. Okay, so chat. So this is how they recruited for Crystal Braves. Right? Obviously, they were. I guess she could have gone through like a recruitment notice or something. But this could be an opportunity for her to maybe meet. Because one of the questions, right, was like, what does your non-wall character think of the Warrior of Light? Kaya doesn't really have any. Kaya doesn't really cross paths with the Warrior of Light until I want to say Shadowbringers. And even then, it's not like direct interaction. So like I could leave a door open here where she is recruited, but maybe she doesn't know it's the Warrior of Light. Interesting. But would Kaya come at the request of the Warrior of Light? No, I don't think she would. How the fuck am I... Oh, this is so annoying. The Minfilia problem is such a big fucking problem for me. I need to get over this hurdle. It's going to annoy the fuck out of me. Okay, let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting. Okay, go do your thing. I'm going to the merchant strip. Is there a... There's an Aetherite, yeah. I'm going the right way. Zal and Thancred finding out that Minfilia is reborn over and over. That's gonna be... Dude, how the fuck is Zal gonna react to Reen? That's... Oh, ooh. I'm ready for that one. That one's gonna be good. I'm so excited. Horribly. Oh, is he gonna be mean to Reen? Thin line there too. Are you gonna make him be mean to Reen? Hi, Wilrid. Wait, you're the lady that came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, that disaster really got me thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I had been manipulated and vowed to make myself a more worldly man, so here I am. A new company of champions. And you say it will take me to all corners of the new realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. I can't be mean to Reen. I might kill myself, but Reen knows he dislikes her. Oh no. All the yapping she does about how Thancred looks at her like she's not his Minfilia. But that's the 1,000,000% was Zal. Oh no, baby girl. She's gonna... Oh, this is so mean. Why would you do this to her? She doesn't deserve that. I know she doesn't deserve that, but that's what's going to happen because people can't disconnect her from Minfilia, and that's part of her whole fucking character arc. And everyone around her will be better characters for it, including her. This is so sad, though. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. You think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Okay. Fuck off, bozo. You know when Minfilia asks her to decide, I don't know if I could put Zal there, but I will because that's the moment he wants to delete himself. No! Oh. No. Oh, this is gonna be so tragic. Oh, I'm so sad. I can't wait. I can't wait, dude. I'm gonna cry so bad writing that. I can't wait to cry reading it. A company that looks to cure the ills of the entire realm. Listen, friends, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Okay. I get it. You're weak. You're a coward. It's fucking raining in Ul'dah. This never happens. Somewhere Kaya is throwing up because she hates when the weather is not normal. Shady! Thank you for the resub for 32 months. How are you, Shady? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Kaya, honey, please stop throwing up. She can't help it. The air is stinky. The air's stinky. It's funny because, like, I was thinking of a reason for why... I was trying to think of, like, literally any compelling reason for why Minfilia would want to talk to Kaya in any capacity. And the reason I settled on is that Kaya has the echo, but she doesn't have like a very strong manifestation of the echo. Like, not obviously not on like the Warrior of Light level, but because, you know, there are some people who you just have like lesser manifestations of echo. Hers is that she has heightened hearing, which makes her more sensitive to etheric imbalance when like the elements are out of line. That's why she's so fucking scared of Kalen, is because he just exudes wrongness. Like, because the void is like the over aspecting of dark, right? He just exudes bad. Just bad. And that's why he's stinky. But like because she has like this heightened hearing, quote unquote, when stuff is like out of whack, she gets really bad sickness. As long as you're not a weakling like Arnvald. Arnvald's cool. I like Arnvald. Arnvald. Valdveld. Potato, potato. I'm sorry. You wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Okay. Arnvald is our buddy. He is our buddy. I really like Arnvald. I wish they would do more with him, but I guess they can't really do more with him now. I wanted him and Fordola to have like a whole thing going. Not like a thing, but like I wanted them to have some kind of something. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me perchance? I am Orson of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on Drybone's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. You better watch it, girlfriend. Thancred is not your man. He belongs to another. Give Fordola a true man. Or woman. True! A woman would be great too. No, don't let her... Not Raban's dick. I want more side adventures of them being badasses together. I really liked the healer quest in Endwalker. I thought it was good because it deals with Fordola a little bit, but I hate that they give us all these like super interesting, complicated characters and then just nothing happens with them. They just exist in the world, you know? They just exist out there in the world. Hello, Alphino. I want more side adventures of Estinian and Gaius. Yeah, like, what the fuck is Gaius even up to, right? Like, I guess he really didn't do... Did he even do... Was he even in Endwalker? I don't remember. Voiced? No. How fared you, Kaede? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up unto your unrelenting gaze? Apparently, Gaius has been ERPing with a clone of N.A. Alley. Really? I never knew. I never knew. The single All-Amigan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless. And the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Kaede. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. I don't think he made an appearance, but he was mentioned and gave us information via Maxima. Oh, right, true. Gaius and... Ooh, Canon, you might be cooking. Also, will they ever just make Nero and Sid kiss, please? God, they're like an old married couple. Just let them kiss, Square Enix. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana has also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the Syndicate's involvement. As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Hi, Wavy. Wavy, Bunny said she doesn't think you'd kill a bitch for me. Okay, let's give some context. After this cutscene.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
Oh, right. Fuck, I forgot to turn on auto play.
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, It is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong.
This cutscene is such
Is it
powerful
not concerning that
foreshadowing.
a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate, that those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose.
They're literally perfect.
Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Baby girl.
What our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Oh, baby girl, it's okay. She's
Have
like
faith,
super
Your
young,
Grace.
isn't she?
It is not over.
She's like a young sultana, right? Yeah. Damn. Anyways, hello, Wavy. The context of this was, I didn't think you would kill a person for looking at Leodare wrong. I didn't think you would commit to that bit. Because literally earlier, some random person doted. AJ was logged in on Kaylin. Some random person doted on Kaylin, and I immediately lost my shit. I'm a Virgo. We are batshit crazy. I didn't think you had it in you. So this random person doted on Kaylin. I immediately logged out. I ran after the person to be like, who the fuck is this? Didn't recognize them. Logged out of Kaede, logged in on Kaya, and then went and claimed my territory. I pissed all over Kaylin and made sure that bitch was watching. And then I logged back out and back onto my character that I was playing the game on. She was lucky I was asleep. But it wasn't even on Leodare, right? Like, it was on Kaylin. Like, that's Kaya's man. He might be stinky, but that's her stinky. That's nobody else's stinky. And then I was like, damn, maybe I should chill. Thank God Leodare isn't stinky. No, I was not. It wasn't even that I was defending your man. I was defending my man. And that's not even my man. That's AJ's man. Like, that's her character. I should not be fucking psycho. But it was just so random and out of nowhere. I was like, the fuck? And that's how I knew I had problems. This is giving Wavy going, I'm engaged to Little Sun. That's true. She did say that. And then I'm like, I don't know. I don't think Wavy would kill a person. Because I was about ready, like, I was ready to blacklist that person. I was about to delete her from my entire existence. I am free. Yippee. Penrose is free. Yippee. Escape. Escape with all haste. Speak with Alphino at the Rising Stones. You got it, bestie. Not the Thanos snap? I was about to snap her. Like, it was, like, not even... I wouldn't have thought twice about it. It's just, it's these damn t-shirts, dude. The damn t-shirts got everyone thirsty as fuck. Listen, I'm not immune to it. I also appreciate the way mask characters look in the fitted t-shirt. However, I'm at the point where I don't even want to dye the shirt. The white does them so good. It is good. The white is good. I liked it dyed black on Kaya because it felt very, like, slimming on her. Not that she needs to be any slimmer, but it really accentuates the fact that she's poor, has no money, and does not eat meat. You know? I was gonna buy it for Golem's Zell, but I'm in the MSQ spot and I don't want to leave because I can't fly. That's fair. They told me about the shiver shit. And Jesus, what do you mean the shiver shit? That sounds like a weird slang for something. Like, oh man, I got the shiver shits. I can't. That's what Norin had the other night when we were doing maps. She had the shiver shits. I'll shiver with the shirt. Oh, yeah. Dude, I did it on Bunny and her waist was just gone. She had no waist, dude. It was so bad. That's what Norin said. It's what Norin had. She had the shiver shits, dude. It was intense. Hold on. You logged in, you logged out. I was gonna say I will go buy you the shirt and bring it to you, AJ, but you've already logged out, so. This is not a journey. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Kaede. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free of other duties. Greetings, Kaede. Norin, can you stop having the shiver shits? I mean, I can literally just go buy it. Like, I can literally just go buy it off the vendor. Because they're just right there. Bango Zango's right there. And I can fly out to the MSQ spot. Because it's not far from the peaks. Or the locks. The locks? The locks. Greetings, Kaede. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Totaru is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slathborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there's aught he requires? Sure. Some things are just necessary. I need to buy the shirts on Kaede. I need to go make some new stuff for her. I'll have Zari deliver. Yo. That would be so fucking funny, dude. Hello, Zal. I've brought you clothes. AJ, please tell me you left him shirtless there. Please tell me you left him shirtless there. That would be so fucking funny. Here, I found your shirt. In the most flattering shirt ever, yeah. Holy fuck. I'm removing his shirt now. Oh, man. Oh, I love it. It's so good. Hello, Slathborn. What's up? What's cooking? What can I do for you, Kaede? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slathborn! The shipment, we couldn't... Okay. It's alright, calm down. Gods, woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Redmond Stoll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe there may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There's not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then it is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortom. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Slathborn! My good man, my good buddy, my good pal. Tell me more about this House Fortom. Kaede, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortom? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk such half measures. Oh, I'm gonna fucking... That's Leodair's adopted family. That's my future boyfriend. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Harshfont will be glad of your assistance. Hold on a second. I have to see something. I'm Googling. I'm sorry. I have to... Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so canonically, AJ DMs now. Lau, there's nothing in my DMs. Okay, I see it. Why are you yelling, Lau? Okay, so canonically, this is where Kaede would meet Harshafont then. This is where Kaede would meet Harshafont. So whatever happened with Francel didn't happen with her, right? Because this is after the Francel heresy thing, right? I appreciate the yelling. I'm about to yell in his DMs. Why are we yelling? I want to yell. I want to yell. Oh shit. I was supposed to be answering these questions as we went along, and I keep forgetting about them. They made a Star Wars Starfield mod. Nerd shit. Oh, and it's fucking nuts? Yo. Yo, congrats. I'm glad. I'm glad you have that. Did anything of note happen between the Warrior of Light and Harshafont during the Francel shit? Or was that, like... I don't remember that stuff. Hi, Lau. Lau, please say hi to Wavy. Hi, Wavy, Peepo, Shy. He doesn't have to. No, you will always be acknowledged. And if Lao doesn't acknowledge you, I will make him acknowledge you. Chat, this is canonically the first time Kaede is ever going to meet her boyfriend. This is a very big moment. This is a very... I'm gonna have to write about this. We're going to ignore all language that sounds familiar. He does not know her. Well, if it isn't my fine friend Kaede Kiryu, would you care for a plate of roast caracol, some mulled wine? You don't know me, sir. He's trying to wine me and dine me on the first date. I see if you not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. That's my boyfriend, chat.
The incident with the New Frontier hand? No, you need not elaborate.
My heart.
I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
My heart. That's my boyfriend, Chad. That's my boyfriend.
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts.
I should have put her in winter gear.
I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the
I can't go to the fact she's in fucking booty shorts in front of him.
I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman. We have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value...
God, she's so in love with him already.
A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
She's so in love with him already because I'm in love with him already. Oh, baby boy. Oh, baby boy. Oh, baby boy. I love you so much. I love you so much. Okay. I'll be back, my love. Hold on. Do I have a... You don't have winter gear? I guess this is the closest thing to winter. At least you're covered. Because, girl, we cannot be flying around here in fucking booty shorts. We cannot be flying around in booty shorts. Okay. I think likely what will happen is I will finish this quest. and then we will call it a day, I think.
You fool! I have 70 alternative accounts!
Hello, Trey Cat. Hello. Is this Kimmy or is this Trey? Hello. Is it both of you? Welcome in. Hello. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. What's up? What's happening? How was your stream? Oh fuck! I missed my MSQ point. Hold on. I gotta go back. Where are they at? You in the building? You're not in the building. Anyways, hello friends. Welcome in. Sushi boat order has arrived. Thank you kindly. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? It's Kimmy Betrays listening. Hi everyone. Hello, welcome in. How was your stream? Not Monday Cafe. Yo, I love idlers. I love them. I've not tried out Not Monday Cafe though. How is it? Is it cute? Is it wonderful? It looks so adorable. It's on my wish list. I have not bought it yet though. But welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you had a lovely stream. If you don't know me, by the way, my name is Bunny Blossoms. I am a variety streamer, but today we are doing Final Fantasy XIV. We are currently on a lore run. That should be of no surprise to anyone who has been to an AJ stream recently. We are all deep in the lore brain rot. Hey for the dope. But yeah, so I am on my lore character, Kaede, and we are replaying through MSQ, getting reacquainted with the story. So. They're amazing. The menu's endless. Oh, it's so cute. I love them. I love how cute the art is. That's the whole reason it's on my wish list, is because it's super cute. Super duper cute. I was thinking of getting Not Monday Cafe. It's such a cute game. I have another one. It's called like, I don't want to tell you the wrong one. I do not want to tell you. Where's my Steam? What is it called? Tiny Pasture. That one doesn't have Twitch integration. I wish it had Twitch integration. But I have Tiny Pasture, and that one is legitimately one of the most precious things I've ever had. It is such a cute little idle game. Yes, welcome in. Hi, Matt. Matt, thank you for the dote. Matt, are you on your way home? Is that why you doted me? Do I need to check my DMs? But again, thank you so much for the raid. If you've got a raid and run, I totally understand. Feel free to do so. We're just hanging out. We're vibing. I'm probably going to go for just a little bit longer. But we are in... is this a new patch? Are we in another patch now? Are we in 2.4 proper? I'm not sure. We just met... Technically, this is Kaede's first time meeting Haurchefant. But it's the second time you meet Haurchefant. Keep going as long as you want. I gotta pick up the propane tank. Oh, true. Chat, we can go longer. Matt said we can go longer. How do we feel about going longer? Not a problem. When you come say hi at least. We're chilling, but going to shower shortly. Yo, enjoy your shower. No worries. I will take good care of the friendos. We're just vibing. We're hanging out. We're yapping about lore. So if you like Final Fantasy XIV lore, we have a lot of that here. I literally wasted an hour of stream just yapping about my own characters because I love to hear my own head rattle. I'm sure everybody else is sick of it, but... Did you see the new summer event art with Haurchefant? I did. However, he's not going to be in the quest. Everybody keeps saying, Bunny, did you see Haurchefant's going to be in the quest? I'm like, he's not in the quest. They literally just said they were trying to make it so that more NPCs were in the art. They were just trying to include the NPCs more. That's all it is. He's not going to be there, chat. You say this, you're going to get my hopes up. He's not going to be there. I don't want my heart to be broken, okay? I don't want this to be a problem. I need to get into the 14 lore specifically, especially with the new patch. Dude, new patch, I won't talk about current spoilers. Because yes, I am an endgame player, but I loved the new patch so much. It is my absolute favorite thing. We are all getting super deep into it, so now is the perfect time. Now's the perfect time to get into it, but it is so good. Did you see the thing where he's wearing a Rod's at Hand lover's bracelet and so is Meteor? Yes, because he's in love with the Warrior of the Light, Matt. That's why Kaede dates him. Okay? Do you know why USA doesn't have mandatory paid maternity leave? I do not. It's probably because it sucks. I left the USA because it sucks, so. More bunny time. Yes. I'm happy where the story is going. It's the saving grace. I listen, I understand the complaints of it. I understand the complaints of 14. There are a lot of things they could be doing better, and I don't think it's necessarily entirely their fault. I do think Square Enix withholds a lot of their funding, and they have to make do with what they have. I feel like this game would be a lot better if they just were allowed to have all of the resources they accumulated. But, do you want, which would you prefer? Would you rather have baked potatoes or would you rather have spiced ones? I can do whichever, Matt. It's fine. Sorry, I'm organizing dinner with my boyfriend. But, I mean, that's the thing. I enjoyed Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail was enjoyable for me. I don't get why people hate it so much. I don't get why people hate on Wicklemot. I really don't get it. I've always been about the narrative, though. That for me, there are people who play this game and they only play this game for like the combat content. That's fine. I also do combat content, right? Like, I've done every facet. I don't care, whatever you want. It's probably faster for me to make spiced potatoes then, so I will do that. I will just make spiced potatoes then. Anyway. But I don't know, Mr. Robot. We're kind of like talking about story. That's not really relevant to the conversation. Like, I understand, but it's not really relevant. Please continue gushing about your 14 characters. But yeah, so like, I enjoyed Dawn Trail. Like, I feel like Dawn Trail's gonna go the same way Stormblood did all those years ago. People didn't like it. Didn't like the MSQ when it came out. I don't know. I never had the hate for Stormblood either. So like, I don't really get it. I feel like people get these, like, hear one person say an opinion and then they all just go around saying the same things over and over again. But I don't know. I enjoy the entirety of the story. I can agree that there are parts of it that drag sometimes, but for me, it's all about the overarching narrative as a whole. Like, the game is very compelling. But I just don't, like, it has its moments. Like, there are things that I wish were better, quality of life things. Some of the writing in some places is a little weaker than I would like, but like, I can say that, I can make those criticisms because I genuinely love the game and I want to see the game do well. Like, I want them to continue to explore these cool narrative plot devices. I want them to be able to continue doing new content. And I just feel like the biggest limiting factor for them is the fact that Square Enix will not give them appropriate funding for what they want to do. So I love it so much that sometimes I hate it. Dude, I hit a big milestone. I clocked 10K hours in this game last night. I officially have over 10,000 hours in Final Fantasy XIV. Now, that's spread amongst a bunch of different characters. Like I said, I've got lore characters, alts, whatnot. But you know what else drags my balls across Stormblood haters' faces? That's so incredibly based canon. I acknowledge the game has its faults. There are some things that I wish it did better. However, I genuinely enjoy the game as a whole. And if people are complaining about there not being anything to do, you're not playing the game. There are so many. I started playing this game in 2020. I've been playing this game. Yesterday, fun fact, was my 5-year anniversary of playing Final Fantasy XIV. It had been 5 years since I have been subscribed to this game ever since. Ever since. Yesterday was the first day that I subscribed to this game. And I have been a subscriber since that day. I love this game with my whole heart. It is one of my favorite, like, narrative experiences. I've met some of my best friends playing this game. This is truly, like, probably my favorite game of all time. So, I will concede I might be a little bit biased in my love for it. However, I think the people that love it most can also be some of its best critics, right? Because we genuinely want this game to do well. We want to see it be in a good place. We want it to be fun and welcoming and inviting for everyone, and we want everyone to have a good time playing it. That being said, if you're running your mouth on Twitter just because you hate one fucking character because you don't like the voice actress or you think they're not doing content that's catered to you, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Uninstall, unsub, don't play the fucking game. Okay? Like, why are you here? Why are you here? If your entire thing is to just shit on a game, why are you here? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I think it's fine to have criticisms about the game. I have them too. But it is... I just don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. Anyways. Some of the highest highs in the Snoozy Snooze Fest. Well, you don't like that kind of storytelling, okay? Like, I don't... Whatever. I'm here to traumatize tanks with my Yan mount. That's why I'm here. Yo, fucking... So, we were running maps the other night, and we got 2 of the Yan events back to back. Dude. Matt wants me to play Uma Musume again. I'm not going to play Uma Musume again. It's just not going to happen, dude. I was just falling the fuck asleep during anything that wasn't Doma. Now, okay, that's my complaint with... My complaint with Stormblood is I really think it should have been 2 expansions. I think Doma should have been its own thing and Alamigo should have been its own thing. I really feel like they kind of just rushed Alamigo. That being said, like, it was still an enjoyable experience for me. Regardless, but... How? The amount of maps we had to do for just one. So, we have a secret weapon, and I'm sorry, I am not going to divulge our secret weapon. We have the luckiest person known to Earth, man, God, universe, whatever you want to attribute it to, in the party. I will not release their name, though, because that's our map bestie. That is who we are bringing into maps, okay? But we had one map. It's so fucking funny, because, like, so AJ gave me a map because she couldn't hold all of her maps. So I was like, okay, bet. I'll hold your map for you. So I had 3 maps, right? And I had my map that I deciphered, the map that I gathered, and AJ's map. I put the map that I gathered into my saddlebag and took hers and left it in my inventory. So, we're running through. We're doing maps. We are getting through. And then AJ's like, oh, Bunny, you can just give my map that I gave you to this person, and they'll open it for me, because we've been having really good luck with this person opening maps. And then I was like, fuck. It doesn't matter, right? It really, at the end of the day, does not matter what fucking map you decipher, right? Because the RNG is all the same. However, I deciphered the one that AJ gave me, so I gave my extra map that I had in my saddlebag to the person opening maps. And that, of course, was the map that had 2 Yans in it. So, of course, fuck me, right? But, anyways, thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it. Go get your shower. No worries. I don't know how much longer we're gonna be going. We're gonna be going until Matt gets back. So, chat, I don't know. What do we do? What do you wanna keep going? Do you wanna keep going? It might be good, because I don't have anyone to raid out to right now, so... Thanks for the Yan map, Bunny. You're so welcome, AJ. I did that specifically for you. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I definitely think I'll probably be done by the top of the hour, so I'm gonna do that. And then we'll be good. AJ, she is screaming at you in the FC chat, by the way, AJ. I don't know if you've noticed that. Oh, Zal is parked at the area right before the locks, I believe, right? So if you go to the locks Aetheryte, then go up the stairs, back into the peaks or the fringe, whatever the fuck zone that is, you'll see him. He's just he's there, standing off to the side. Yeah, right here. That's the fastest way to get there, is to teleport to the locks, whatever that first teleport is, and then go. I'm listening and cleaning. This is my podcast. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you're here, Wavy. Anyways, back to MSQ. You're in the fucking tower. Okay. Back to MSQ. We just met my cutie patootie boyfriend, Harshafant. Kaede, canonically, is in love with Harshafant. And so we will do anything he asks of us. Anything and everything. Dude, I'm going to have to write their first meeting because, like, in the game it's different, right? Because you already know him as the Warrior of Light in the base game. But because Kaede didn't fucking show up until the Domans arrived, this is not canon for her. Does that mean you just stop playing at the vault? Unfortunately, no. We go past the vault. She has a fucking mental breakdown about it. But we'll get there when we get there. You know, I don't want to write that trauma for her yet. I don't want to write that for her yet. So we're not going to think about it. We're just going to relish in the time that we do have with him, and it will all be okay. Jesus, Matt! Come on. Come on. Don't be like, I'm deleting this. I don't want this message in my chat, or that one either. Why are you so evil to me? He hates to see a woman happy, okay? He hates to see a woman happy. As a resident, it lines up. Do you remember when I said Clown hated seeing women happy too? And then Norin was like, he said it was true. He said real. He said true. Why does everyone around me hate to see me succeed? Man. Anyway. Kaede, welcome, welcome. You'll be pleased to know that repairs to Stone Vigil proceed apace. We shall rebuild sure and strong, that the Dravanians might batter themselves senseless against our shield in the west. I would venture, however, that matters of masonry are not what brought you to Whitebrim. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confunds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this ice heart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Alright. I'm out of here, bozo. Goodbye. Goodbye. Are you in here? You are in here. Amen. That's a storage room. This is also a... Hello? Are you up here? Where the fuck are you? You up more? You are up more. Holy shit. Lawrence, please be safe. Not enough medicine, not enough supplies, not enough hands. Valor is all very fine and good, but brave is like to turn into bedridden, and ideals don't sharpen the saw blades. Okay. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Damn. Rest in pepperonis, dude. Okay, where are we going? Do we go back to Harshafont? Search the wilds. Alright, here we go. Chat, I think we'll go to the top of the hour and we'll call it there for the day. Does that sound good? Does that sound good to everyone? I think that sounds good to me. Alright. No, damn. Hey, buddy. You okay? No, I don't think they're okay. You okay? You kind of fucking look like Kaya, except you have a... Oh well. That sounds nice. Dude, Ruse and AJ are going back and forth about this damn shirt. This damn shirt. I love this damn shirt, dude. Kaya dead? I know, so early. So before her time. We're ERPing without me? This is so sad. This is so sad. Gah! Draw your weapon, foul! Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Will ERP after the wedding? Yo? Hello, my icy wife. It's a shame. It's a shame she only has eyes for Harshfont at this point. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff? Could it be Iceheart herself to come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best we were to return to White Brim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamont. Oh my god, I'm scared. I've never done that before. That's not even true. That's not even true. You were literally in this character's DMs. Like, what's up? There is no vanish. You have to pay for your sins. You cannot hide. There is no corner of darkness, no stone that I will leave unturned for you to hide under. I can't pin your message. You're so lucky I can't pin your message. You are so lucky I can't pin your message, baby.
Hello, what's this?
Oh, hey, look at that bird. That's not gonna work on me. I don't even like birds. Try again. Back to White Brim. Anyways, you've been caught red-handed. Bucky hasn't bothered me since the power came back. It's because he's nice and cool and relaxed now. I would be too. Dude, it's playing Slither. Slither is one of the most, like, ominous sounding tracks in this game. But I called him over and stood up and he sat in my chair. That's his chair now. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. That's Bucky's chair now. If it fits, he sits. Amen. Kaede, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. Hi, YouTube. We disconnected. We made it all fucking day. We made it all fucking day, YouTube. Hello? You broke the stream. Is it dead? It is 1000% dead. Alright, hold on. Alright, hold on. We'll fix it. Maybe this was divine retribution. Maybe this was divine retribution. We wait all day. This is why I can't stream for more than 4 hours. I get punished. I get punished if I stream more than 4 hours. So enjoy this 30-minute VOD watchers. Those on YouTube though. It's all one long big thing. So congrats on your first. Easy clap. Easy clap. Alright. Alright. Are we good? We're good? We're back? She's back. We're fresh. Thank you, Wavy. Okay. I think we're good now. Yeah? Yeah? Are we good? I think we're good. Okay. The men you found near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. It's not bearded. It's not an afternoon Booney stream. We're going just a little bit longer today. I've already been live for like 5 hours, so we're going to the top of the hour, and then we'll be done. I also need to do this because Twitch is ass. So glad I'm here for the beginning of stream. I just ran ads too. That's the fucking shit part, dude. I just ran ads, but now Twitch is like, hey, you have to run them again. You have to run the ads. Whatever. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Harshfont of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Go see my boyfriend. I will absolutely go see my boyfriend. You don't gotta tell me twice. Bearded Yan Stealer Beaks. That's his name. Don't wear it out. Is this to Ishgard? Yes, it is to Ishgard. Dude, where's the fucking music, dude? Thank you. Hello. I should dismount like a good person and then stand in front of you. Sing the BGM? I can't sing the BGM.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Chat, this is the cutscene I used for that video I made where I depressed myself.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed.
There might be drugs. We might talk about weed. We might talk about coke.
Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become.
Also, welcome back, Timberjack. I'm sorry, my stream crashed. That's why,
Could its frozen
that's why it pinged again.
Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such
no worries.
a band
Welcome
of
back in.
fanatics bespeaks natural authority. and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the
shocked he's
stolen
talking.
provisions,
Why?
I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Forgot he had a VA. This is the first NPC I fell in love with. Like, he's just so kind. He's so kind to us through everything. And then when Heaven's Word starts, he's like, don't worry, my family's got you, bestie. I love you. And then I'm like, oh, I love you too, Harsha, fine. I love you. I think I was hyper-focused on America. I meant Amérique. Thank you, iPhone. I don't really have a way for you to be bullied here, Bearded. Although I did give AJ a sword, so just like be mindful. Okay. Well, there it is. The drive-by can happen. Kind and British have not gone together often in my experience. I mean, to be fair, the Ishgardians are more French adjacent. Every fucking VA, though, in A Realm Reborn is, like, vaguely British flavored. Because that's really all they hired. Even though these bozos are French. But he's very kind, and he's very loving, and he gives me a cup of hot cocoa, and I love him so much. He's truly, like, one of the first NPCs where I was like, I like him. Like, I liked him, and he was attractive. He was a nice, tall, handsome Elysian man. Now, of course, there is a bit of a height difference. I think this guy's shorter than he is. He is, like, almost 2 of her tall. He might even be 2 of her tall. She's so fucking short. Like, he quite literally has to kneel down to be eye level with her. And you're like, Bunny, why? And I'm like, a size difference, okay? Don't fucking judge me, okay? I don't know. It's maybe because, like, it's the idea of, like, Arthurian legend is, like, centered around that area, but... Raha being Corvosi and Corvos ideally being in Central Asia, and we have Raha speaking in Jonathan Bailey's slutty English accent. Listen, I would not have... I would almost chalk it up, though, AJ, to him being raised in, like... Because, right, he was taken young to Charlian, right? Like, slutty accent. Jonathan Bailey, listen... I've seen the Graha edits of him saying things from Bridgerton, okay? I've seen the edits, okay? And all I'm saying is, if Graha Tia said those things in game, maybe I would be more of a Graha Tia stan. That's all I'm saying. His voice is very sultry. Okay. I do like the deeper voices. Although it's because Harshavon is so kind, right? Like, that's really why I'm drawn to him. His voice, Could it be a little deeper and I'd be more into it? Yeah, probably. But at this point, I'm not into him for his voice. I'm into him for who he is as a person. And who he is as a person is really nice and kind and sweet. And I just want to give him lots of, like, I want to give him little forehead kisses. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I'm just fucking weird. I don't know. Alright, I gotta go talk to fucking Slaffborn again. I guess I didn't have to do that. It is quite literally down there, but whatever. Hello, Slaffborn. Kaede, 'tis good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Kurthus? As for Thomas to send us a second shipment, I must send thanks to Lord Harshaphon for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I feel it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greater power. All of us, Alphina's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Hi, Bunny and Chad's been here since Bunny showed the art of Kaede. Yo, hi, V. How are you? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Aren't we all a little weird? I mean, yes, but, like, when I'm weird, I feel it keenly. Like, you know, I'm very, like, acutely aware of me being strange, if that makes sense. Slaffborn has news on the progress of the inaugural ceremony. Okay, we might do this Crystal Braves intro quest and then I don't know. It's only 4:30. It's only 4:30. We'll see. While you were away in Kurthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? May I interest you in more yapping? What do you want to yap about? Because I can, if you get me yapping, I can go. I could go. But I need stuff to yap about. I don't know. I feel like we're about to have a cutscene. I don't really want to do this cutscene right now. I would rather be deep in the Crystal Brave stuff next stream. Also, you don't need this eye patch on, baby girl. You still have your full vision. You still have full vision. Okay, yapping time. Give me 2 seconds. Yap about which grand company is the coolest. It's clearly not the Crystal Braves. Clearly not the Crystal Braves. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Limsa then. If we're gonna yap, we'll go to Limsa. Based on staffing and aesthetics. Hi, Rabbi. Welcome in. New day, new stream, new you. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you spending your time here. We'll go stand here. Oh, right. I should buy the shirts for her. Let me buy the shirts. Y'all cute. Peepo point. No you, lady. No you. Oh, fuck. Alright, go back. Hello. Okay. Why are you grilling right now, Matt? Or are you waiting? Are you waiting for me to be done? I don't know how long it's going to take the hams. I would assume it's going to take very quickly, so. I'm racing anime horse girls. Okay, when I wrap up stream, then I would say it's probably time to cook the steak. Because it'll take me about 20 minutes to cook the potatoes. If that's alright with you. Banana, bump. Banana, bump. Small. I've given, it's been 2 seconds. I think AJ's gone. I think she's dead. Form fitting. What does this one look like on her? Okay, wait, the oversized one might be cute for PJs. Hold on. I'm trying to look for questions. Just Google OC questions. That's what I do. Whenever I like need to like flesh out details, I just Google OC questions. I wish I could find like a list of meme ones, like who's the Punk and Who's the Did Ballet. I wish I could find meme questions like that, because I think those are actually like way more telling of like a character's personality than just being like, where was your character born and raised? You know, like those are important questions, obviously, but like they're not as fun to answer. Back to work. Goodbye, all. Bye, Beaks. Have a good rest of your day at work. Many beers time-wise for grilling a steak? Question. That's not a lore question, Matt. I want to talk about my OCs. That's what I want to yap about. I want to yap about my characters. None of those questions are related to them. This is, Chad, this is going to be so fucked up. He's going to hear me talk about all the trauma I wish to inflict upon my children, and he's going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with her? Why am I dating her? Yo, you got a small Y'shtola framed portrait magnet? That sounds so cute. I want a Harshafont one, and an Amarek one, and an Emmet Selk one. I don't know if I want any other ones, but those ones definitely. Yeah, those ones definitely. Who would win in a fight between all your OCs? I mean, like, canonically Kaede, but that's because she's the Warrior of Light. Although, like, if Kaede did not have Warrior of Light strength, if she's just, like, a basic-ass bitch, Kaya, for sure, when she's, like, in her Reaper arc, would definitely kick ass. Hanging the Emmet one above the shitter. Okay. These are the questions that need answering. I mean, I don't know. 1 Titan-sized Amarek or 10 Amarek-sized Titans? The 10 Amarek-sized Titans, those are just rock men, right? But I feel like a Titan-sized Amarek could just kick them all over. Like, that's fine. Bunny, I'm sorry for what I'm about to send you. Then don't send it. You don't have to send it. You don't have to. I opened my Discord like it was gonna already be there, and it's not there, so I don't know why I was worried about it. Look at my drawing from this morning. I will send it. You gonna give me the fucking link to purchase them, or are you just gonna leave that there? Chat, this is what he sent me. No, not a URL. Just drag and drop it into a folder, please. Downloads. Sure. This is what he sent me. These are clearly Chinese pins, by the way. I can tell. Now, this is just not fair. This is just not fair to me. Okay. He didn't even send me the link to buy them. Who was gonna tell me that Matt was posting in DGen chat while I was streaming? Oh, it would be on fucking Mercari. I'm gonna kill myself. It's because it's on Mercari, clown. That's a third part. That's like a fucking eBay knockoff. Also, we don't have Mercari in Canada, so I can't use that. Spent a lot of money on my eldest earlier for his birthday. He got the encyclopedia. Aw, cute! I love the encyclopedia, and Naming Way is one of my favorite minions. If Harshafont was the exact same character, but his voice was that of a little German Fortnite Uncola boy, would Kaede still... I want real questions! Stop asking me meme ones. No, he's just asking... He's asking this because I don't know. I don't even fucking know anymore. I don't even fucking know anymore. I just want... You're making me want to end stream. You're making me want to end stream. So that I can come downstairs and fucking kick your ass. Anyways, I came here to make glam. I can't do this in New Game Plus mode, apparently. Can't save from the in-room. Can't save and suspend from the in-room. Can you kick his ass but come back to us? No, I can't. I'm still waiting for AJ to incentivize me to yap. I don't feel very incentivized to yap between Matt shitposting and... Okay, if Kaede was going to choose one place to retire after adventuring, where would she live? She would live in Imperium. To be closer to Harshafon's grave. Because I'm assuming at this point her father would have passed. Because her father's kind of old. Why? Why what? Oh, Rip, you replied. Sorry, delayed. That's okay. I have to make a new glam. Are these all? These are all... Why did I skip 2 plates? Also, I'm so sorry if you can hear me burping. That's so gross. I'm so disgusting. I do not possess any glamour prisms. The fuck I do. Okay. Oh, the kitty mount, cute! What would Kaede do after retiring from adventuring? Well, she would be independently wealthy at this point because I'm assuming she would have amassed so much fucking money investing into the trading company that she would just be able to do whatever the fuck she wanted. And honestly, I love that for her. Can we buy some... What are we buying for Goose? Did you finish... I did not finish reading your fic, actually. I started reading it, and then Minfilia and Urion J were talking deep about... Holy shit, clown. I couldn't find a share button. Holy link. Oh, Emmett Selk Goose with a gun. I love it. Yeah, she would just kind of do it. She would probably become just like a seamstress because she really likes sewing and embroidery. That's one of her like hobbies. It would look really nice on my Emmett banner. I have one spot on my Emmett banner that I'm saving for my Holy Grail pin. I have yet to get it, but maybe someday. Maybe someday. Anyways, let me finish reading AJ's fic. Oh, I was making a glam. I can read and make a glam at the same time. Hold on. I'm not gonna read it to you, chat. If you want to read it, you can ask AJ for the link. You can do that. Read us the bed. You don't want me to read this to you. Do we like... I haven't even seen the new Extreme Weapons, to be honest. Lady would join Tataru in world domination. That's an admirable goal. That is a very admirable goal. I could see Kaede teaming up with, like, Tataru for that whole, like, clothing venture she was talking about. Oh my god, I'm gonna vomit. They're so cute together. Oh, I want this. Why did I have to make my bitches traumatized? Why did I have to make my bitches traumatized? Dude, where's my fishing? Why did it not pop? Hello? Are you on? Yeah, you're on. Maybe I just missed it. Maybe I'm just blind. What's your OC's stress relief activity? Would it be so grandma of me to say kaede is needlepoint? Like, is that... I don't know. She likes needlepoint. She likes embroidery and stuff like that. So I could see her being like sitting on like a bench seat somewhere, staring out the window, just embroidering something. Me when Puff asks how it feels to have a significant other that's MSQ significant, and me when Kaede's boyfriends are dead. They are dead. It's fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. I don't know. What would Kaya's be? Can I be so honest? I don't think she's ever been relieved from any kind of stress ever in her life. I think that bitch exists in a constant state of stress. It's just more muted at times. Like, think about it, right? She spends her entire formative years stressed the fuck out by her dad dying, then by her mother placing the most impossible of expectations, because her mother wants her to become the next seed seer. Her mother wants her to be the next seed seer. Not that that's ever gonna fucking happen, because I'm pretty sure Kane Senna, in relative comparison, is young. Like, she's a young for a seed seer, so she's not gonna be passing the mantle of elder off anytime soon. So she's stressed out from the burden of impossible expectations. She's stressed out because she literally is on, not the front lines, but she's a medic on the front lines, right? So she's in a tent nearby. She's stressed out by that. That guy dies in front of her after he has a good, meaningful conversation with her. So she's freaked out by that. She almost fucking kills herself by walking out into the middle of Cartano Flats and eating straight Bahamut aether, right? So that would probably be very stressful. Then she wakes up in an infirmary in Olda, has no idea where the fuck she is, really. Only knows that she's a Pagil, and that she's not supposed to be in Olda. She's supposed to be in Gridania. So she freaks the fuck out, doesn't want to go back because, again, the ever heavy burdens placed upon her shoulders are crushing her, right? Have you considered treating your little characters better? Kaylin, I think your girlfriend is a little depressed. She's very depressed. I don't like, this is the narrative I've spun for her, right? Like, I genuinely think she learns how to manage stress by prioritizing the stress, right? You write the story, you control the narrative, you can just not do that. Yes, but it's more compelling if I do that. You know what I mean? Like, it's more compelling for me. She's more interesting of a character if she has to be fucked up a little bit. A lot. Like, a lot. She's a lot fucked up, but... Like, because I make no concessions on her. She does not... I don't give her pretty... She's very pretty. I will not lie. I think I made a beautiful here. I don't give her pretty privilege, though. And she's just fucked, dude. In a karaoke setting, is your OC picking up the mic, and what's their first song of the night? Kaya wouldn't. She's not into that. That making an ass of herself is not her prerogative. Kaede 1000% is picking up the mic. She would not do it sober though. She would need like a few drinks. She would do it, but she needs a couple drinks. That's just to loosen her up. Like, just for her to, get in the vibes. It's Animals by Nickelback. I can answer on her behalf. That's not... Bunny doesn't do karaoke. I'm so, like, sad to tell you this. I don't do karaoke. I cannot sing. Listen, I won't say that I sound like a dying whale, but I'm very out of tune. I was a band kid, right? I was a band kid. That's how I made music. I never did choir. I didn't sing. She sounds great, chat. She's like, I do not sing. Okay. What you guys hear is me singing in a soft tone in a lower register, not trying to actually sing. I hum along to songs. I don't sing them. I am not comfortable with my singing voice. There's a reason I did band, right? There's a reason I did every form of band that was offered and never any choir. As a big kid too, would you play? Okay, so it's a long list. I'm so sorry that you have to find out this way that I was an absolute fucking nerd. But I played for marching band. I played for the first 3 years. I played clarinet. And then my senior year, I did marching cymbals and drumline because we had a really good drum instructor who taught us, like, I wanted to be a visual part of the show, but I still wanted to play music, so I picked up marching cymbals. So they had me doing all kinds of shit. I was flipping them around, you know, Santa Clara Vanguard style. It was sick. I liked being in drumline. I liked being in Winter Guard drumline. I did not like being in marching band drumline because I was forced into marching band drumline my senior year for the good of the band. And I don't regret doing it, but like if I had my way, I would not have marched cymbals my senior year. And then for concert band, I played clarinet, and then they put me on bass clarinet, and that is my one true love. Bass clarinet is my most favorite instrument in the whole wide world to play. I love how a bass clarinet sounds. It is so just the warm, like, rich tones that it produces. And then you get to play the same shit as, like, the low brass and, like, the low reed sounds. You get to play all the same shit they do. So it's not, like, as taxing as, you know, doing, like, 16th note runs on, like, a clarinet in the melody part, right? So I did bass clarinet for concert band. I also did bass clarinet for musical. So when we would do our high school musical every year, so like every year the like art department, so that was essentially art, the choir, the drama kids, and the band, we all like did a big collaborative effort. So like the band was the pit for the orchestra, like we were the orchestra for the musical. Obviously the choir and drama kids were the performers. The art department did all of like the costume design and backdrops and shit like that. It was I loved musical because it did feel like very connecting, because we would connect with all of the art departments, right? It was so much fun. But I played bass clarinet for that. And then I did Winter Guard, which is marching indoor percussion. So we did that in the winter. We actually made it I think it was the SIPA circuit, our first year that we did it, and we placed third in SIPA championships, which was crazy because groups usually don't place their first year during drumline, like Winter Guard, and we did. So it was very fun. It was very cool. That was where I really like fell in love with like playing marching cymbals. That was when we got to do the most cool, fun shit ever. Like, we were doing visuals, we were doing flips and shit. It was so much fun. I loved it so much. I want to learn the banjo so badly. I would sit on the porch and pluck my banjo string. Is that a euphemism? I think that might be a euphemism. I think he might have, Matt didn't do band like at all, Matt. You did other stuff, right? You just hung out with the band kids. But yeah, so that was concert, marching, musical, Winter Guard. Winter Guard I did cymbals. And then for jazz band, I played saxophone. Saxophone is super fun to play. I only like playing it in jazz though, because I like swing time on saxophone. For whatever fucking reason, I do not like playing just like a normal time signature on the saxophone. I can only, like, I just like being able to bend notes and bend rhythms in like triplets and like 3/4 time. I do not like it in a normal time signature. But fucking jazz band was also super fun. They wanted us to like learn how to vamp and like do a solo one year. And I don't know, like, what possessed me, but I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a solo this year. It was probably the shittiest solo you've probably ever fucking heard in your life. But it was genuinely so much fun. We did it during, I think the song was called Pick Up the Pieces, which is like a jazz, like a high school jazz band staple, I think, at that point. I hated band practice day. Literally all my friends would dip. I'm sorry, Matt. I'm sorry. I was so deep into band that I got the John Philip Sousa Award for my high school. I didn't, and it was not a thing I ever thought. Like, it's an award. John Philip Sousa, obviously creator of the Sousa Found, big, like, advocate for music, did a lot of cool, like, marches and stuff like that, wrote a lot of really amazing pieces. So, like, the John Philip Sousa Award is probably, like, the pinnacle of band achievements. I definitely did not get it for my playing ability, though. I was first chair bass clarinet, but there were only 2 of us, and the other one was a freshman, so, like, not a whole lot of competition. So, I picked up trombone for, like, a little bit for jazz band, but my embouchure was not set up for, I was a woodwind player. All I knew how was to play woodwinds. I could not, that's why I picked trombone, because, like, you don't have to have as tight of an embouchure for trombone, but I was having trouble. My mouth was not used to being in that shape, so I just stuck with woodwinds at that point, right? Like, and then in college, I did bass clarinet for concert band in college, and I marched clarinet for marching band. I'm so sad because I went to East Tennessee State University. I don't mind saying this because, like, I don't live in the States anymore. I don't live in Tennessee anymore. I did, when the ETSU Marching Bucks came back, my last year there was the first year it was back after being gone for, like, 10, 13 years, something like that. I don't remember. It was a long time. And so I got to play with them, and it was super fun. It was super fun being part, because we really didn't have, like, any expectations on us. The band was back for the first time. It was so much fun. And the director of ETSU's band is, like, he was a great instructor. He, like, was very fair, very, very good at what he did, and I loved being part of the band in college. Which is so funny because, like, as a kid, my mom signed me up for band when I was, like, in 6th grade. I hated band because I was literally the only kid because the way they had it set up, right, is that I went to public school. So all of the county schools got a visit from the high school band director, like the local high school band director, like, once a week. And they would visit one school every day for a week, and they would do, like, band classes. And so you had to, like, sign up for it. I was the only fucking kid at my grade school that signed up for band. So I was having one-on-one lessons with it, and I wasn't having fun because I was literally the only person doing it, and I felt bad because the band director had to do their job and come teach me how to play music, and I hated that. I hated that she had to drive an hour out to come see me, suck ass at the clarinet because I was brand new at it. So I ended up dropping band. And then I didn't go back until high school. It was a time. And then now, like, I feel bad because it's like a very core part of my personality. I know I don't talk about it a lot, but, like, that was my social life for the longest time, was hanging out with my band friends. And, like, I miss the friends I made in band. I don't talk with anybody from high school or college anymore, just simply because, like, I had some really bad falling outs with my friends in high school. When we all went to college, and then I wasn't in college long enough to form any real meaningful lasting relationships with anyone in my department, in my, like, building, in any of my extracurriculars. I moved so fast through undergrad that I just did not have any time to build lasting relationships with people. So yeah, that's why Bunny's terminally online. That's why all of Bunny's friends are online, because that's the only place where I can consistently be present. So, yeah. I'm sorry, that was such a long fucking tangent. I didn't mean to, like, talk about myself so much. I also said I was gonna make a glam, and I didn't do that, so. This is definitely not what you came here for. Well, that's cute. I did play the slapdoor in college. That was the closest I got to an instrument. What the fuck is slapdoor? It's when you ride in your buddy's truck and slap the door to the beat. You know what? I should have honestly expected that. And I did vocals too. Oh, I bet you did. I bet you did. Kaede, why do you not have any cute shoes? This bitch has, like, no glam whatsoever. You have no glam. What am I gonna do with you? She does look very peepo cute in the shirt, though. What does it look like dyed? I like this blue color on her. We love bunny lore. I don't know why you would. I feel like I'm the most boring person in the world. Like, it genuinely baffles me that people are like, yeah, we want to know more about you, bunny. Like, why? There's nothing, like, inherently remarkable about my life. I am a shut-in. I am a loser. It's 'cause you're cool. Okay, whatever. I need to dye her shoes to match. Save. Oh, right, these are dual dye now. Can I... Anyways. Oh my god, I'm going to yell. You rolled literally you rolled literally me. Oh no. Bunny, you are so cool. I literally moved you to a different country. You didn't do that. I moved myself to a different country because you're so cool, Matt, that I fell in love with you and I was like, damn, I want to spend the rest of my life with that guy. And for some reason you were like, I guess, sure, let's do it. And then I was like, sick, cool. Yeah, but I vouched for you with the Canadian government. I mean, that doesn't feel like it's... Like, is that... I don't know. I feel like they probably would have said yes to me anyway. I was like, yo, she's cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that you vouched for me to the Canadian government. Oh, wait, this is so cute. What dye color was that? Shadow blue. I don't have that. Well, Kaede. We'll figure that out later. Anyways, chat, it's 5 p.m. You know what that means. It means it's time for me to shut the fuck up and get off the computer. So... I bet the Canadian government was like, yo, bet, approved. I mean, Matt's claimed all responsibility for me, so they probably didn't give a fuck either way. Alright, I'm logging out of Kaede. I'm gonna log into Kaya and let her just sit there. Abandon. I'm not abandoning you! Why are you so fucking loud every time I launch the game? Why are you so... I'm gonna go assert my dominance on the Golem Rock. I'm not abandoning you. I told you guys this was gonna happen. What did you think was gonna happen when 5... Do you think I would just sit here and stare at you? Did you just think... Oh, I need to... Hold on. I have to send her home really quick. If you're gonna log in on Kaylin, I have to send her home really quick. I have to send her home to get her shit. I have to send her home and pick up her dote from the guy. This is so... I'm so glad I turned the volume down. It's so fucking loud in my ears. Listen, I have to ERP at my maximum capacity, okay? It's not worth it if I can't dote back. Okay? Not worth it if I can't dote back. Peepo said, I'm sorry. Listen, I am planning I need to get with Matt. I need to get with Matt because he will be going away one of these weekends in September. What does the E stand for in ERP? It stands for extreme. So it's extreme role play where we get super into it. I would even go so far it's Kiwami, you know, because Kiwami means extreme. That's a Yakuza reference for those of you out there who have never played Yakuza. Alright. Yes, extreme raid progression. Alright, hold on, let me... Hello, Mr. Moogle. Improper amorism. Oh, I can't use it because I'm in the Moogle menu. Alright, time to hear the fucking title screen again for the 87th time today. Me and JT are twins. If we didn't want it to happen, it wouldn't have. Are you referring to Justin Trudeau? Dynamis. Gollum. Hi, Rose Warrior. Welcome in. Who do you think set him up? Why would you set him up with Katy Perry? How are you, Bun Bun? I'm doing good. We're just wrapping up stream. I'm sorry to say. I'm just logging into my character so I can sitter AFK in Limsa, because that's what I do best, is sit my characters in Limsa for AFK. I think your ad starts in are broken. It's not broken. It's just formatted weirdly. I need to fix it. It is accurate, though. It is accurate. But yeah, I've been going so long. I just wanted to log in so that I can park Kaede on the rock and then people can think she's ERPing with her boyfriend. At some point. I can't believe Gollum's congested at this point. What do you mean? But yeah, thanks for hanging out, y'all. I appreciate it. I know we didn't really get a whole lot done MSQ-wise. I mean, we started the Ice Heart arc, which is pretty cool. I don't remember. I think we're in 2.4 proper now, right? I think we're in 2.4 proper now. So that's exciting. We'll get to do all of that. I think I might skip the Crystal Tower stuff because... Oh, hold on. Let me put on a cute outfit. Do I have a cute outfit? I need to get you some more girly pop glams, Kaya. You need more girly pop glams. There we go. Your RP has been E'd. Okay. There we go. Anyways, thank you all so much for hanging out. I know we didn't get a whole lot of story done. We're at least in 2.4 now, which is pretty pog. I think either that or we're about to start 2.4. I'm not really sure. But yeah, this will resume this next Friday on Final Fantasy XIV Fridays. Next week, I think we are going to start Expedition 33. I think that is what we have decided on. So, I'm going to see. I'm afraid my PC might explode. It might be the kind of game I can only play with a PNG. So... Kaya's little imp started teabagging Kayla's head. It's like her imp knows, right? It's like the imp knows what's about to happen. I should have listened to my void scent. Oh well, I'm just here for the trauma. But yeah, I think I'm gonna test some things with Expedition 33. I don't want my computer to explode, so I'm going to try to see if I can run it, a test stream, and my VTuber model. Find whatever settings will work for it. Hopefully it's an optimized game. I'm not sure. We'll see. If it looks like it's gonna be a pain in the ass, we might start Chain of Memories. We might start Chain of Memories then, because I don't really have a backup plan if it doesn't work. We're gonna try. I'm gonna do my best to see if I can get it functional. Also, I'm gonna flip over to this. You guys don't need to see them make goo-goo eyes at each other. I don't even really need to see them make goo-goo eyes at each other, but alas, here we are. But yeah, I will try it. We'll see it. It might be a PNG only type of game. It might be Bunny has to upgrade her PC to play it type of game. I'm not really fully sure yet. I might explore the idea of finally setting up my dual PC stream setup stuff, but here they shall stand until I wake up from my impending nap. Well, I hope you rest well, AJ. I will protect you from all of the random Elizin ladies who are looking to woo you. I will stand guard. Yo, thank you for the follow, new friend. We're just wrapping up, but feel free to say hi or feel free to continue to lurk. Either way, regardless, we're happy to have you here. Hope you enjoy your time here. Enjoy your follower emotes. The way AJ said BRB. I'm gonna go actually write, I think. I'm gonna write, I think I'm going to write some stuff about Kaede, finally, because now that we're out of, like, she's met Harshafant proper for the first time, I'm gonna write their first initial meeting, I think. That'll be fun. But, yeah. If your OCs were into real-world music, whom would Kaede's favorite genre be? She would 1000% be into J-pop. I think she might even fuck with, like, I don't know, dude. She would be into J-pop for sure. She would probably listen to, like, most, I don't know, I don't know, like, maybe she would listen to Western pop. I think she would get into Western pop when she came to Eorzea. I don't know. I don't know, though. It's okay, I'm answering questions. I have to answer questions, too. I was supposed to be answering them on stream, and I just got so very fucking sidetracked. You got Zal looking in Zari's eyes, ERPing time. It's okay. AJ's gonna do MSQ on, wait, if Zari and Zal are ERPing, what happens when Minfilia comes back? I'm gonna finish Stormblood tonight. Let's fucking go. They stop ERPing. Damn. You know what? Kaede, I feel like she'd be into baby metal because I like baby metal. I think that would be like that would be like her favorite band because she likes the juxtaposition of cute and like hardcore. Zari moves on to Kona? Yo, I like that. She's into nerds. Cute. She's into Baja Blast. She's into Baja Tia. You know what? I respect that. I admire that. I respect it. Okay, so I have a checklist of things I gotta do. I gotta write Kaede meeting Harshafant for the first time. I gotta finish the boat one because I never actually posted the boat one. That one's been sitting in the drafts for a little bit. I have to remember to DM AJ so that we can talk about maybe making Minfilia not so horrible for me because I literally cannot write anything else about Kaya until I get that part out because I need her to develop that maternal bond. Not necessarily maybe reciprocated, but she needs to have a maternal attachment to her. Zal's the type to show his boundaries early because he sleeps around so much when Minfilia is gone. Oh, he's broken! Oh no! our Zal, he's broken. Zari was clear she was into Zal for his body, not his heart. You know what? As long as they're mutually understanding of that and they know their boundaries. Hey, who amongst us? Who amongst us has not had the thought? You know? Anyway, I won't cast judgment on characters because I'm literally going to let my boyfriend kill me. So, I can't say anything. I think out of all of the toxic relationships, that one might take the cake for most toxic. So, it's just casual mahjong. Pardon? Not you, Matt. It's, yeah, no, I don't mean Matt's gonna... No. Kaylin's gonna kill Kaya, and that's the bar for toxicity. That's the bar we strive for. I'm such a fucked up little individual. Anyway, chat, I am Shima on my jong till I reach ye. That's definitely a thing. Alright, you know where I'm sending you, chat. You're gonna go see my good friend Wavy Final Fantasy. Waverius Final Fantasy is online. I'm sending you over to him. That really saved me the stress of having to find someone. But, yeah. And you know what? We'll go out on the new and improved Kaya playlist. I want you to listen to this one song specifically. Because I just think it encompasses them so beautifully. Anyways, I'm sending you to Wavy, chat. I'm sending you to Wavy. Raid, Wavy, FF. There are your raid messages. Top one works for subs, bottom two work for non-subs. Feel free to copy whichever one applies to you. I will see you next week for possibly Expedition 33. If not, then Chain of Memories and Final Fantasy Lore Run. Final Fantasy Lore on Friday. Anyways, I love you all. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for letting me yap. Thanks for listening to me talk my head off. I'll shut the fuck up now. Go listen to Wavy. I will see you later, okay? Okay? Thank you again for the follows today. Thank you, Trey and Crustos, for the raids today. Thank you, Shady and Lau, for your resubs. I appreciate you. I will see you later, okay? Kissies. Love you. Bye.